Terrible night to have a curse. Hey. G'day. How you going, guys? Good morning. And what a lovely early morning it is. No, I'm just kidding. I just stayed up playing StarCraft all night. But I'm pretty fresh. I'm pretty fruity. It's an easy day today. We're checking out Deadhaus Sonata with Denis Dyack again. So it'll just be good hangs and good vibes and good chats, like it always is with Denis. And a chance to check out what they've been working on since we played last time, which was the inception of co-op. From what I've gathered from some of the trailers I've seen now, we're looking at 6-player co-op and some customization options and, you know, to separate people out a little bit, the stuff that people have been hankering for most, I guess. Should be exciting. Dwelling of Doom is an underrated track from Castlevania 2. Yeah, I agree. The other big ones, Bloody Palace and Vampire Killer. I almost forgot me Castlevania tracks. Then get all the cred, don't they? But yeah, there's a couple of other bangers in the background there. What's going on, Gamer Girl? How are ya? Hey, Moon. Forgot it was Monday. Yeah, what's going on, Pulse? Looking forward to some Belmont's Curse? Yeah, bro. I'm just grabbing my first cup of coffee. My only cup of coffee now that I'm being caffeine conscious. Oh. So what's been going on? XP's on, a good time's going to be had. Hey, cheers, mates. Good on ya. Should be a good day. We were going to be playing more Legacy of Kain Defiance today, the final game in the Legacy of Kain series. I don't know how far through that one we are. It could be a long one, but I feel like we've made pretty good progress with it. It's not as hard as the other ones in terms of navigation, puzzles, or combat, to be honest. So, Blood Omen 2 was kind of the peak of the difficulty, I think, and that one took the longest. And then, I mean, we're going to check out the new one, Ascendance, but things don't look very good for it. But being able to do these Deadhaus Sonata, looks in between the Legacy of Kain series has been something special, I think. Lords of Shadow had great tracks too, but obviously people generally have a negative view of the game. I don't necessarily know why. I always thought Lords of Shadow was pretty fucking good. Lords of Shadow 2 is fucking shit. Is it new? Yeah, dude, it came out last month new. Based on the comic book. With a 28% user score on Steam. Having played through the series myself now, like, I feel like you'd have to really, really fuck it up to get that kind of a review as a main part of the series. Because the series has had so many points throughout it that have been, controversial. You got a lot of people that only came in with Soul Reaver, and never played Blood Omen. And then you got people, I spoke to an old friend of mine, Firehead, the other day, who never played Soul Reaver because he was just so into Blood Omen. The idea of changing to a new protagonist just felt off at the time. And then I guess perhaps some of the drama between the companies, played a role in that too. And then you got Blood Omen 2, which seems to have been universally disliked. And as far as I can tell, in terms of Legacy of Kain Defiance, completely fucking retconned out. Just really not even retconned out, just written out entirely. Maybe. Of Defiance. I'm not sure. I haven't finished Defiance yet. There's time to bring Blood Omen 2's drastic revelations and incredibly cool aesthetic into the fold, but I don't know if they're going to do it. So yeah, a new Legacy Kane game came out while we were doing the series, and I was like, oh, there's a 6th game to play, but it doesn't really look like there's a 6th game to play. But we've been doing this series playthrough for a while now, quite a while now, and we're approaching the end. Now that doesn't mean we won't be doing regular check-ins with Mr. Denis Dyack to check out more Deadhaus Sonata, so long as he'll have us. I think it's cool as to hang out with devs and check out the progress on their game. In fact, it's the reason I like early access when it's used correctly as a way to develop a game alongside the community, and not just as a way to sell a game before it's ready. And then I just finished installing and setting up 2 different emulators, the PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 emulators, which I've not used before, so that we can start our series playthrough of Drakengard / Nier. I think we're just going to jump straight into that after we finish up Ascendance. Just keep plugging away at these sort of, long retro series playthroughs. I'm kind of doing a long retro series playthrough on the main show as well. At the moment, I'm doing StarCraft 1. I'm just doing nothing but retro series playthroughs at the moment, but that's just feels good. But the Drakengard one will be on this time slot, because I don't ever have to write these days off for new games coming out. I'm loving my StarCraft playthrough, but Saros is going to come out in a few days, and I'm going to have to check that out, and then StarCraft will get put down for a bit, and, well, you know how it goes. Sometimes it's more than a bit. There's our familiar banger. We're going over the Blood Omen concept art in Defiance with Mr. Dyack today. I don't know how he'll feel about going over concept art from his first fucking game that's been taken by another company and re-released to the public as a special feature in a completely different game. That many years later, I don't know if he'll enjoy it as much as we did. I gotta say, it was very cool for us though to get a peek behind the curtain into the original Blood Omen's design. 6th game to yeah, well, it's been nothing but praise through the whole series. Legacy of Kain's been incredible for me. Even the games that people didn't like as much, I liked the most. So it's just been great. I guess it's time to shit on something, right? It's been too long. They didn't like the fact that it was 3D. They thought it was a God of War clone, and some thought that the wife's death being the reason for the protagonist starting the adventure was cheap and lazy. But I loved it, to be honest. We talking about Ascendance? No, you're talking about Lords of Shadow. Phew. Yes, sorry, yeah. I understand why idiots didn't like it, yeah. But I played Lords of Shadow for what it was, and it was a good, fun fucking Castlevania video game with an incredibly cool DLC. The DLC boss with Death was fucking awesome. It had some problems, but I think the way it ended as well, like the gripping, thrilling conclusion to that tale, brought Castlevania around in a different light, and set up the stage for a sequel that really shit the bed. I don't know how you fucked up that kind of a setup, but they did. It was actually just when I moved back to Australia that I was playing Lords of Shadow 2. I remember. It was like the first stream from the garage. I moved from Europe back here and started this career proper as a full-time thing. And it was Lords of Shadow 2 that we started with. I think I did part of it in Europe and then plane home and then straight into part of it here, actually. I was so pumped about it. And then it just started getting really bad. Fuck yeah, Grick, nice. Oh, Deadhaus Sonata, sorry, I didn't see you there. How are ya? Is that you, Dennis? Happy to talk about anything? Hell yeah, man. Good. I just had some lovely Malazan moments last night. Still plugging away at the 7th book since I met you. So So it's just been like really just a couple pages every night.
Yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back,
The Noose Wanderer.
old friend. We've missed
I haven't been
you.
this high since I was a deckhand on a schooner and spent half my time up a goddamn mask. Thanks for sorting out my entertainment while I green out on the couch, bro. Enjoy. This should be a good green out vibe. Just cruising through a vampire world, talking with an old champion. Good stuff, man. Enjoy. Still my favorite series, Malazan for the win. Yeah, it's been heading that way for me as well. I'm still a Wheel of Time guy through and through, but Malazan might very well take the crown, I think. It's definitely got the potential for it. But yeah, last night, this book's been kind of like a bubbling pot. I guess a lot of them are, but this one more so than others because of the build-up of the last 7 books, or the last 6 books. So the Casa Orlong, Icarium, Emperor Rulad arc is just coming up. And some crazy shit happened with a character called Mael very recently. And only reading a little bit every night, I've just been dying to know what happens to Mael. One of my favorite characters, especially who was only really introduced in the 5th book, but it's just really come up as one of the coolest cats. Anyway, a lot of really intense fucking drama last night at bloody 2 o'clock in the morning, and I read a little longer than I should have, and I'm like, you know what? Right as it introduced Mael again, I was just like, whoa, this is where I'm gonna leave it. I gotta get up in the morning. We're gonna play Deadhaus Sonata tomorrow night. I'm gonna find out what's next. It's your favorite of all time as well. Did you see the physical releases of the books, of the first 3 books they did recently? Not super recently, but they're still available now. I think it's Broken Binding. I haven't grabbed copies of them myself yet, but they look absolutely spectacular. They're a little on the pricey side, but I mean, they're certainly shelf collectibles. I was wondering if you if they came past you. On my cue to pick, yeah, me too, man, me too. And Brandon Sanderson just released a fucking leather-bound copy of The Eye of the World from the Wheel of Time series. I don't know if you read that one. I think you did. I think we spoke about it. But yeah, like a really, really nice looking leather-bound copy of that that I'm kind of thinking of grabbing as well. They do, the Broken Bite. Yeah, they look good, right? I know. An Inspired Blood Open. Yeah, that's right. There you go. Yep. Yeah, the Sanderson's, I think it's called Dragonsteel, which I've never bought anything from, but I really like Sanderson's universe. I really like the Cosmere. I have a lot of fun with it. I'm not a slave to it, like I am to Malazan. But I think it's great reading and great fantasy, and I think his style's really digestible. I bought the entire TTRPG through Brotherwise Games, like a Kickstarter. And yeah, anyway, they do great versions of his books, and I like his books. They're just a bit expensive for those particular stories for me, but fucking. $250 for The Way of Kings. I love that fucking book, but damn. But Wheel of Time, they may have pulled it down because they had some. Yes, sold out. There you go. I didn't even know it was fucking sold out. That's right. Pre-orders are closed until all existing orders are fulfilled. They had some issue with the leather. People were reporting an issue, and I think they pulled it while they fixed that. But like, fucking look at that shit. It's $185 for one book, but holy shit. On a notoriously impossible series of books to get a good copy of. And like full sets of the originals and stuff go for $14,000 and shit. But yeah, it's pretty fucking nice, right? It's just book 1, but I assume over the years they'll end up doing them all. Sanderson only wrote the last 2 or 3? 3 maybe? Anyway, yeah, when that goes back up, I'm gonna grab it, I think. But damn, I want those Malazan ones too. You know, even if I never read them because they're just pieces that need to be on the shelf. All right. Let's get our boy, Mr. Denis Dyack, into the call, shall we? So that, so that we can get chatting. I found an old copy of Lord of the Rings, like one of the first 3 stories in one. I looked at the price tag and noped out. 20 grand! Oh, man. I've got a really nice Return of the King hardcover that my grandmother got me when I was younger, when I was like 14 or something. She knew me well. I've just recently finished the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Any series you would recommend? I'm dealing with a newborn, so I have time to read. Yeah, dude. Same. Yeah. If you haven't read The Wheel of Time, do it. Malazan, Book of the Fallen, which is 10 books, plus a lot of side stuff. Do that. I'd say they're both pretty heavy. If you want something lighter, then I'd say dig into Sanderson's Cosmere. And I don't just mean heavy in terms of physical weight of the books. Even though I read them on a Kindle, these things are thousands of pages. But the themes and the tone are very heavy as well. Wheel of Time less so than Malazan by a pretty significant margin. But still, both very heavy. Whereas I would say Sanderson's stuff is a little lighter, you know? Big, grand, epic, awesome tales and adventures, but written in a more palatable, easier to digest tone. That said, you just did The Lord of the Rings, so it's not like you can't read quality fucking fantasy. Yeah, David Eddings' stuff's fantastic. Yep, Sparhawk and the Diamond Throne and shit. Not the Silmarillion, that's the Lord of the Rings one. Something like that though. The Belgariad. Yeah, there's a Belgariad. There's another one, isn't there? Dungeon Crawler Carl. I've heard a lot about that recently. Sure. The Malorian. Thank you. That's what I was thinking. Belgariad and the Malorian. That's it. G'day, Zoe. How are you, mate? Good to see you. But yeah, look, those would be my recommendations because I've been reading them, you know. In fact, I was editing some Wolfenstein VODs this week. Just like, I think the last one yesterday. And I caught a bit of myself in an intro saying, I've just bought a Kindle because I'm not reading for pleasure anymore. I'm just reading for information. And I'm sick of it. I need to get back into reading for pleasure. It's been too long since I have. And that was the Kindle that I bought and started the Wheel of Time, which led from the entire Wheel of Time into the entire Cosmere, into almost the entire Malazan now. So I'm going to recommend those because that's the shit I've been reading since my first son was born. But I mean, there's a lot of other great, you know, series of books out there, and a lot of The Expanse is on my list. The Magician by Raymond Feist, I think his name is. I've heard that's great as well. The Black Company, yep. Expanse is incredible. Yeah. Well, I really liked the TV adaptation, so I need to read that. I haven't read a lot of science fiction at all. I wish I'd read Project Hail Mary, because that film was fucking awesome. Yeah. Kindle is a gateway drug. Well, that's what it needed to be. So I was feeling real. It had been a few years since I'd finished Game of Thrones, I think. This is the last that I'd done. And I just wasn't reading. I just wasn't reading books. I was just reading screens, you know? And the Kindle was a really good way to be able to read anywhere, everywhere, laying in bed with a baby, you know, rocking him to sleep or whatever. The Kindle's so easy to hold. Books are a cunt to hold. I don't know if you've ever noticed this, but you gotta kind of, one hand holding a fat book is a pain in the dick, and then reading the left page or the right page is a different experience. Like, one of them is a a lot harder to read or more uncomfortable to read than the other. It's a pain in the dick. And then you need to have a light on as well, right? So you can see the fucking pages. And again, with a newborn, that's not always an option. All of a sudden, Kindle just turned out to be a lifesaver. I still buy physical books. I still love physical books, but the actual act of reading on a Kindle just had a lot of really, really helpful... Babies can't rip the pages out of Kindles. It's great too. Joe Abercrombie, absolutely had him on my list for a while. I've got one of his books up in the collection that I haven't got to yet. Yeah, Valk, it's really fun. Really good. Oh, The Three Body Problem. Yeah, cool show as well. Agreed. Watched like it'd be a great book for sure. I haven't read The Expanse. No. You particularly love the first book, Corners and Doors. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's on my list. That's for sure. Along with maybe 500 Warhammer books. I'm reading a Necron book, The Heaven and the Divide. Fuck, I can't remember the name of it now. I'm audiobooking that in the garage while I'm painting Necrons. The Heaven and the Divide, I think it might be. Something like that. But it's awesome fucking Necron book. And there's not a lot of Necron society and sort of single individual Necron characters, but this follows the story of an overlord and a chronomancer kind of fighting each other and then working together, and it's really fucking cool. Oh yeah, Hope nice. Yeah, over the years, Dennis, has been a lot of good recommendations and a lot of good discussions over a book series, and I guess it grows, doesn't it? We'll never get to finish Game of Thrones. No way George Martin completes another novel. Yeah, probably not. I certainly wouldn't if I was in his position. There's so many other projects to work on. Hundreds. And all of them are much more likely to make people happy and to pay well over the next Game of Thrones book. Look at A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. It's only just released this year and was fucking amazing and a brilliant adaptation of Hedge Knight. Why would you want to write the next book that no one is going to like, no matter what you do? Because of a variety of geopolitical, geo-fantasy political scenarios that have already played out. Like, you can't win with that, right? People are either going to hate it because it's the same as the TV show, or hate it because it took 500 years to come out, or hate it because it's different to the TV show, or... What are the odds you actually finish up Game of Thrones, the novels, and it's a banger? Like, that's assuming you can actually just sit down and work on it. The last time I heard from the motherfucker's blog, he said, just doesn't feel like doing it most days, you know? And why would you? Again, not when you're working on sick-ass TV, you know? I heard Eddings mentioned that the first series I read by him was The Elenium. I'd recommend that as well. Nice. Very nice. I'm sure I've seen that, but I don't believe I read it. That was in my teenage years when I was smashing the Eddings. I actually met a guy called David Eddings at a lunch, or dinner actually, with some bigwigs once upon a time in Hollywood. And I sat down next to him, he says David Eddings. And I was like, David Eddings? From Sparhawk David Eddings? And like, no. David Eddings, Claptrap David Eddings. True story. Yeah. Anyway, let me get Mr. Denis Dyack on the line. Oh, we had a good laugh. He did a lot of the Aussie voices in pre-sequel as well, so I gave him plenty of shit for that. Why is that on the screen? Burn it with fire. I was just trying to trigger your Jigsaw. Sorry, mate. Let's get Mr. Dyack's new game up on the screen. We were just talking about how good Ascendance was. Let's see what Dennis has to say about it, shall we? I bet he's a big fan. That's my gut feeling. Hello, my friend. Hello? Okay, I'm not getting the green glow around his portrait, so I'm thinking the microphone's not working.
Can you hear me now?
I certainly can. G'day, g'day.
Hey, sorry. There's some kind of weird Discord error just came up.
Oh, yeah?
Sorry about that.
That's all right, man. Discord's a fucking nightmare at the best of times.
Man, I got, as soon as everyone started listing those books, I started getting so excited, and I miss coming on the streams, man. It's getting pretty bad, but every one of those book series that people were mentioning, I've read them, and they're all like awesome.
Yeah,
they're all
nice.
really, really good.
Have you got
very good stuff.
Have you got any you want to throw into the mix? Any that we missed?
Well, so yeah, so I strongly recommend the Culture series.
The Culture,
and it's kind of the Culture series, by Ian M. Banks, and it's kind of, especially for people who like The Expanse, the Culture series. It's not a long, like each book has its own story, but it's in the future where the best way to describe it is we've gotten to a singularity, and the AI instead, it's the opposite approach of AI going crazy and destroying mankind. AI and mankind merge in a very harmonious way.
Okay.
And it's amazing, but it's very much like The Expanse. It's kind of like a little bit of horror and a little bit of science fiction. It's really, really good stuff.
Wow.
Consider Phoebus. Yeah, consider Phoebus is the first one, but there's about 10 books in the series, and I think they're amazing.
Imagine doing AI that wasn't Skynet, right?
Yeah.
I was just playing
that's
Pragmata as well. Have you seen that one? The new Capcom game?
I have. I've seen it. Yeah, I haven't played it yet, but it looks really cool.
It's cool as the
sure.
combat's great, but the story outside, there's a 3D printer on the moon. It's just there's a 3D printer on the moon, and the AI running it went rogue. You know, it's just like straight away exactly the same AI story that we've seen plenty before. It might change. You know, it might evolve as the game goes on. I haven't finished it, but yeah, just interesting to hear about a harmonious merging between humanity and artificial intelligence.
Oh yeah. There's a couple really, really good ones in there, like the use of weapons that you see in the list just above. You just scroll down.
Oh yep.
The use of weapons was really crazy. There's just so many good ones in that series. I really like surface detail as well. It's very thoughtful stuff.
Cool.
And it's really good. Yeah, strong recommend. But everyone's been naming all these series that I've read, and I was so shocked because I've got to say, most people do not read at this level at all.
Well, we're not most people, you know.
I know. That's why I love this place. This community is so awesome because everyone's so well read. It's really exciting. I was talking with a really good friend of mine and a former colleague, Dr. Barry Grant. He's a movie critic.
Oh yeah.
And he's written. He worked on Eternal Darkness, and we worked on the camera system together. And he used to run the film and popular culture at the local university. He's extremely well read, and we're always passing back and forth book recommendations. And yeah, so this guy's read more than anyone I know I've ever met, and he's recommending a new series that he said is quite good, called Red Mars, Green Mars, Blue Mars, or something. I haven't read that one yet, but he says it's very good. Yeah, he's recommending that one. But I was telling him about the community, and we were laughing, and he's like, "No one reads anymore," and I'm like, "I know." So we went to see The Mummy on the weekend, and I do not recommend.
Oh, the something Cronin's Mummy, The Mummy, Lee Cronin, is it? Something like that?
Yeah. That's one of the things that we were making fun about. Like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah.
And it's like, I guess he did one of the. I'm a huge Evil Dead fan. He did one of the Evil Dead, and they've been pretty good. The new Evil Deads, they're not as good as Army of Darkness or anything like that. No, of course.
But I think they're on par with the rest of the industry at that, like the genre at this level. You know, nothing really amazing that I think I don't think kids are going to grow up on the new stuff and remember it like we did. But
Yeah,
but
yeah,
serviceable.
yeah. This movie was not great, not great at all. It just there was just too much. None of it made any sense at a certain level, and it just defied any kind of normality of what anyone would like. In horror films, people they're always like, let's split up, and they're always doing things that you'd never do. But imagine that times 1,000. That was this movie.
So basically, just the Tom Cruise one again? Because I feel like I remember turning that off at some point. Just like, this is fucking garbage. I don't know why they keep doing that.
I think I like the Tom Cruise one more.
Okay.
So,
I liked Scorpion King more than I liked the Tom Cruise one. So, I'll take CG The Rock. At least that had some kind of like story to it, you know what I mean? Like some, I guess you'd say lore these days. some world building. Even if the dialogue was, not great. I heard there's another Mummy in the main series Mummy with Brendan Fraser. But
I hope so.
It's coming next year. Apparently, it's in production now, and it's got the other two in it as well. I can't remember their fucking names right now. The brother, Brendan Fraser's character's wife, in the show, and the brother who was also in Spartacus. If you ever saw that.
Yes, I love Spartacus. It was awesome.
He's Batiatus in Spartacus. And I love, the main villain of the first season. And he was really fucking cool in The Mummy. He was kind of like the comic relief character, He was always getting them into trouble and that. So and I wasn't sure if he was going to make a return, but it looks like he is. So that's so fucking cool. Rachel Weisz, that's it.
It's I love Rachel Weisz too. She was in I don't know if this movie's it's not. People don't. I really like it, but she was in a movie called The Fountain as well that I really, really liked. Yeah, it was. What's the guy who directed Black Swan? I'm blanking on his name. Aaron Aronofsky. Do you know Aronofsky?
I know Black Swan, but I don't know the rest of his work. The Fountain, is it? I'll add that to my bookmarks as well. Thank you. What happened with the story? They originally had. I think it was Brad Pitt and someone else in it, and Brad Pitt dropped out at the last minute, and they got their budget slashed, so he had to do it on a really low budget. But the story is so smart, and it's got to do with like immortality and the tree of life, and I really liked it. And that's another. It's an unusual movie. And you have to really watch it carefully. But I love that movie. Well, they're the only movies I fucking like watching, to be honest with you. I'll watch popcorn shit with the family and stuff. But if I'm going to watch a movie, it's going to need to be a movie. So I will make sure I've got that ready to go. Thank you very much. Beautiful. Cool. The Mummy's directed by Matt Bettinelli-Olphin and Tyler Gillett. Both worked on the Scream remakes. And Abigail. Okay. Is it, okay.
We'll see.
My wife's been watching the Scream series in the house recently. I've been catching a glimpse of Courtney Cox and Neve Campbell and Sarah Michelle Gellar. A bunch of old actresses that I haven't seen in a while. But I never thought much of any of the remakes, to be honest.
I can give, if you don't want to watch these around the family because they're pretty brutal, but I'm a massive horror fan, and when I was mentioning my friend Barry, we go see horror films all the time, and they're usually bad. So,
used to it.
Yeah, but there's a couple that I would recommend that just are unbelievably good. One is called, and I think it's an Argentinian film, and it's called When Evil Lurks. Have you ever seen that one?
No, but my horror movie fanatic friend is coming over next week to stay for a week, and he'll know. So I'll compare it against his recommendation list and see what comes out. When Evil Lurks.
Yeah, it's that movie was so good, and the world building in it is so strong. I was shocked. And there's some scenes in there that there's some horror films that will only go. This guy gives no fucks. He just walks. He runs over lines that you'd never see in Hollywood. And that movie is amazing. It's one of the best horrors I've seen in probably a decade. It's very, very good. Very good. Very good stuff. Yeah.
In Spanish?
I think so. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. It's subtitled.
Yeah. Cool.
But this doesn't give anything away. It's imagine sort of demonic possession, but done in a viral way, so it's contagious.
Yep.
It's pretty crazy.
Okay.
It's pretty crazy.
Sounds great.
If you want to get into some good horror, but again, I want to give a caution flag to, I don't know if it's, your wife might be really pissed off with you if you watch it.
Oh,
it's got some
with the kids around.
Parts.
She's worse than me.
Oh, definitely no kids.
Yeah.
No kids. No
Too
kids.
brutal. Yeah.
No kids.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. There's a few. Our kids are the older one. He's pretty well versed with his stuff. But there's certain things I don't let him watch. Like he's not watching fucking Bone Tomahawk or anything like that. It's just too gory. But
oh yeah, Bone Tomahawk is like a 4 out of 10. This is like a 9 out of 10 for violence.
For violence, okay. Oh, yeah, my mate's definitely gonna know it.
Oh yeah. If he's into horror, he'll know this one. It's I would say one of the best horror films made in a long time. It's very good.
Sweet. Have you seen the two Aussie ones that came out of Adelaide? Talk to Me and Bring Her Back.
Yeah, I've seen both. I've seen both. Talk to Me, I really, really liked.
Mm-hmm.
Bring Her Back, I was hopeful that it would be. I was a little disappointed because I wanted it to be as good as Bring Her Back. It was good, but not as good as Talk to Me. That was my opinion. I don't know. What did you think of them? Did you like them?
Honestly, I had pretty much the same take. I really liked the first one. I watched it with my mother-in-law and my wife, and they love the horror shit. And for me, my horror thing is I don't actually enjoy bad horror like most people seem to. So I kind of just watch the B-grade stuff like, yeah, whatever, you know. And this is done by a couple of YouTubers. I wasn't fucking expecting much. And it really surprised me with how good the concept was and how well it was shot. But yeah, the second one, I don't know, maybe they rushed it out a bit quick. Didn't quite get the big moments. It was Sequisha, what's going on, mate? Good to see you. It had some pretty big shock value moments, I guess. And I did really like the build up, like the kookiness of the aunt. Was it an aunt? No, it was like a foster mom, wasn't it? Yeah. She had a cool vibe about her throughout the whole film that I think escalated really well, but I'm not quite sure it came together at the end as I don't know, as compelling as I wanted it to be. It kind of fell a bit flat for me.
Yeah, I agree. I think they were building up towards some good lore, but they didn't develop it enough. And I thought that part of it was probably the most compelling part, but in the end, you just didn't. It's like you didn't care about the characters as much. I have heard. Did you ever see a movie called Oddity?
No.
Oh, Oddity's also very good. I recommend. By the way, it's a strong. I have nothing to do with Shudder. I recommend Shudder. It's got the best horror on there. It's not that expensive, and it's got some really great stuff on it.
I usually grab it a couple times a year to watch my favorite of the indie stuff. It's called Blood Machines. Carpenter Brute did the soundtrack.
Oh yeah,
yeah. You like that one?
Oh yeah, I love the music. I love it.
Yeah. I'm a huge Carpenter Brute fan and have been for, over a decade, and he scored the soundtrack. And the guy who directed the film did his Turbo Killer music video way back when. I ended up getting Shudder for that. At the time, I couldn't even get it in this country. I had to get another streamer named Peeve to get Shudder and give me an account so that I could watch it.
Oh,
but
wow.
it was the only place you could watch Blood Machines, right? And I fucking love Blood Machines. I wish it was longer.
Man, I can't believe... Yeah, me too. There's only been 6, right? And I love Blood Machines as well, and I'm a huge Carpenter Brute fan too.
Hell yeah!
And it's been and they just released a new song a couple of weeks ago. Or
Yeah,
a month ago.
with an AI music video, which kind of threw people off, but the track is fucking great.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolute banger.
Yeah, yeah.
This oddity on my list as
sure.
well. Looks good.
So I have to. I am intrigued. I saw the comment of talking about concept art from the original Legacy of Kain. What are we talking about here?
Okay, yeah. We'll come back to horror later and talk. I want to talk about Eggers for a bit. My favorite in the horror scene. But
he's amazing.
Yep,
amazing. I can't wait for Werewolf.
I know. How good, right? Werewolf, huh? Oh man, it's gonna be sick. You like Nosferatu?
I like every single. I'm a huge fan. He's one of my favorite directors. I've got every film.
Fuck yeah.
Norseman. It's just
so good,
dude,
right? Fucking so good.
Everything.
And of course, Lighthouse is the peak, right? That's the peak of the mountain. Yep. I love The Witch as well. I got the special editions for all those as well, and I watch them with the commentary a lot. And it's just always good to get insight into his process because there's so much fucking detail in there that you don't see in the films, particularly The Northman, because he didn't have the final cut on that. And so much of the shit that they cut out, or didn't, I
didn't know there was a director's cut. I'm gonna have to check that out. The one thing about The Witch that blew me away is there's no music in it. There's no music in that at all.
Yeah, right. It's. I've got the. I have the vinyl for it, right? So there is music, but it's more like sound effects, I guess.
It's
witches howling. And, yeah. And he wrote that script using actual diaries from the 14th century, I think it was 14th or 15th century.
Wow.
Yeah. So all the language and the concept, like he wanted, to hear him say it anyway. He wanted it because back then when they wrote these things, they did believe there was a witch in the woods, right? This is from the perspective of people that thought these things were actually happening. If a baby went missing, it was because the witch took the baby so that they could indoctrinate it into their cult, like proper fear. And I felt like that really came through in the language and the, particularly the acting. I think Anya Taylor-Joy and Ralph Ineson in particular both just fucking nailed it.
Oh yeah. That movie, amazing. And yeah, so he is I would say my favorite horror director right now. He's unstoppable. And he's getting up there to close to my favorite director of all time. He's got Nosferatu. Oh. So before I saw that movie, I watched all the other versions.
Yep.
And if you watch all the other versions, then you watch that. There's some things that are shot for shot the same out of the other movies.
That's clever,
and it's freaky. Yeah, they look so good because the old ones look so bad.
Yeah, and then
this looks so good.
His new take on it, right? I haven't actually watched the old ones, weirdly enough.
You should.
I mean to. I am going back through the old collections and trying to get to them. I can't do too much at once. Otherwise, I don't really stick with it long enough. It's hard, but I also try to remind myself, like, the reason people like Eggers wanted to do their own take on this stuff is so that they can bring it to a generation of people that didn't have it when they grew up, Tarantino's a good example as well, like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I never watched any of the films that he watched, but I didn't need to because I watch his films and they're, his interpretations on what he watched. And yeah, I feel like the generational leap, like standing on each other's shoulders, is fine. But I am going back. I really am. I've been digging in. My next one's Ben-Hur, which I never watched.
Amazing. That movie's amazing. That movie's fantastic.
I did Lawrence of Arabia for the first time maybe 5 years ago, and I've watched it maybe 5 times now. And every time, I fall in love with it all over again. And
classic.
That's the way I need to do things. I can't just go, I'm going to watch 50 different films and only remember the little bits of all of them, Like, I have to fall in love and then take it out to dinner. And then we got to fuck. And then we got to fight. And then we got to fuck again, Like, it's the wine and dine process is really important for me. But it does turn these old things into, like, new passions. So it works. It works for me.
Yeah, there's so much I want to talk about too, because you're mentioning Malazan. So I agree with you. I will watch movies over and over again. Like, I've watched many movies 10 to 20 to 30 times.
Hell yeah.
But And you're talking about the Bone Hunters, right? That's the 7th book of Malazan.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
And that's when the universe starts to really open up in that book. And
it's kind of like the merging of 3 storylines too, right? Like, or 3 character groups of characters, I guess you'd say. Like the first book, the second book, and the 5th book all introduce their own kind of narratives, and then 7's the first time they all start intertwining in a really serious sense, I think.
Yeah, and it comes together in such that whole narrative construction is so smart. That's when it started blowing me away, when I started, certainly we talked about this last time, Memories of Ice, I was like, that's
when I was in. I'm reading every fucking book in this series. there's nothing going to stop me. It was so good.
And and it was funny because I started reading that book series because I was frustrated with George R.R. Martin, and he actually finished all the books when he said he was going to finish them.
Yeah.
And by time you get to Dust of Dreams, which is the 9th book, man, it is so good and so brutal that you're kind of like, it's very bittersweet. Everything starts getting bittersweet at the end. And then when the series is actually done, you're like, at least I felt this way. I really was like, I don't know if I'm ever going to read anything as good as this again.
Yeah.
I don't think I will.
I feel that on the horizon the same way I felt with Wheel of Time first time through, And you say bittersweet as well. The final battle in the 14th book of Wheel of Time was very bittersweet as well. But I think Malazan, again, from what I've seen so far, of what I've read so far, Malazan will top that in its intensity, doing something very similar. Perhaps. There is a final confrontation brewing of epic magnitude, and I can't wait to get to it. As I say, even right now, Casa Orlong, Icarium, Emperor Rulad, all in Letherus, and it's been that way for me for months, of them all being there, right? And just slowly this fucking... And you got the financial collapse of Letherus because of Tehol Bedict as well. Is just kicking off. And as in the Mael arc, I don't know if you remember specifically, but Mael kind of gets trapped. And that's kind of... That's where I got up to fairly recently. And I only just sort of come out of that last night. But and Tehol Bedict has just been captured by the fucking... Invigilator? I can't remember. I don't know how to pronounce that word. But by the fucking money man of the patriotists or whatever. Anyway, it's all there's a lot of really heavy political shit going on, and at the same time there are these amazing characters like Casa and Icarium that we've been reading about for so many books now that are just sitting there, literally waiting, right? Waiting for this moment that has been prophesized, that has been, and you keep thinking back to all the other books and all the little threads, why the fuck were these people, bringing Icarium? I'm gonna find out soon, I'm really what I said before, the pot's been bubbling for so long, right? And I feel like it's just coming to a boil, and soon
they're about to introduce. So the one thing I'll say is yes, but they're about to. That book introduces a whole pile of new stuff, man. You'll be like, what? How can they introduce more? And he does.
Oh, fuck.
There's a lot more coming. There's a lot more coming.
Great.
There's a lot more coming.
I don't ever want it to end, so that's fantastic to hear. I can't get enough of it.
It's good. Oh, it's good.
Okay, so you were talking about our mention earlier about the Legacy of Kain, Defiance, Blood Omen references, right?
Yeah, concept art or something.
Yeah,
for sure.
So you know how video games do that thing where you find, runes scattered around the game and you pick them up and they unlock concept art, right?
Okay, yeah.
So the remastered version of Defiance has pretty much all of the concept art that you unlock. In fact, I think so far exclusively is just Blood Omen 1 sketches, designs. There's one of the interface you guys designed. And it's just I'd
love to see them.
I'll boot it up right now. Have you got my stream up?
Let's do it.
I'll boot it up right now. Cool. I wasn't sure if you'd be like, Because it's kind of weird that these guys have all these years later done a remaster of a game that's 4 games on from the last time you worked on it, and for whatever reason they've brought all your shit up. Like, this is they could have put any kind of concept art here, but it's all the stuff from your team, and I thought you might find that a bit odd, but let's see what you think. Oh, by the way, this skin that I'm using, is Nobleman Kane.
Nice. Interesting. Yeah, the white Kane, the first Kane.
Yeah, this is
before he was killed.
Exactly, before he was killed. This is the only time in the series that I've had an opportunity to see him. And I'm not usually like a skins guy, but in this game, because you're constantly switching back between the old version and the new, and when you switch to the old version, it doesn't have the skins, obviously, right? So it's kind of like switching between characters, and that I've been trying to sell it that way, which has been fun. But yeah, Kane skins.
Interesting.
I gotta click this. Wait, I gotta click this first. Sorry, there we go. That one. Yeah, some weird kind of like, I don't know, futuristic ones. It's kind of like they've gone like, what would a lot of the skins have been like, what would they look like if they'd gone this direction or something like that, right? Particularly with the Raziel ones, so we'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, anyway, let's go to Arcane Tomes, and here we go. So from the very beginning. Box art concepts from the first game in the series, obviously. The original box art. That one's cool. That one's got confidential stuck on it.
Yeah.
And something scribbled in the margins. Is it changed to... I can't read it out. Gulla? I can't see it. Changed to...
Yeah, I can't...
Yeah.
God raised, maybe? I don't know. Yeah. That was definitely the next one's the final one. I remember that.
That's right. Yep, exactly. And then alternate box art?
Oh, that was not alternate box art. We made that.
Yeah?
And yeah, so I think they might have used that for the PC version, but yeah, Silicon Knights created that shot. Yeah. That was just a bunch of marketing images we used.
I think that's what they're saying. They're saying it was like the big box release for PC. They used to have like a alternate cover, I guess. Yeah, that's interesting, right?
Yeah.
But as I say, it's all from your team. Every single one that I've seen so far is all from Blood Omen 1. Early model sheets for Kane. More early model sheets. This is the one that I absolutely fell in love with because it was such a beautiful reminder of what interfaces could look like once upon a time.
That was from our game design document, and that was our first pass on what the game would look like. And that was before we did the stone interface. Yeah, but we had this. It was really interesting. We had this pitch where we pitched in front of, I would say, like 30 people, maybe 40, in this boardroom, and the document it had the entire story written, or lots of it written, maybe not the entire, but a really good pass. Mm-hmm. And there's all these people in here, and no one had read it. Except for one person. And the one person who read it, his name was Steve Hennepin, and he later went on to do the music soundtrack. After Legacy of Kain, he joined Silicon Knights and he moved from the west coast of the US and joined us up in Canada. He did the soundtrack for Eternal Darkness and Too Human. He later went on to work with Kojima and stuff. He's amazing. Yeah, and I remember... like during that meeting, there was a lot of naysayers saying that the story's too big, they should never be greenlit, and I was kind of depressed. And right at the end, and he's like this, or he passed away unfortunately. He was like imagine this 6'7" goth, huge guy, and at the time he had these dreadlocks made out of, I would say musical cables is the way to describe it. So he kind of looked like the Predator, but he had these really long, and they were made out of like music, like in musician cables and like all kinds of audio cables, and they had the rubber bit. It looked like it looked amazing. He used to build robots and all kinds of stuff. This guy was unbelievably creative, and he walked up to me, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And he was literally a foot taller than me, and he goes, "This is the best shit I've ever read, man. Can I do the music for this game?" And I just went. I hadn't heard anything he said, and I just went, "Yes."
Yeah.
It was so awesome. It was so awesome. That's awesome. And so this was anyway. It just that shot brought back memories.
That's awesome. Yeah, isn't that cool though? Like you see a piece of fucking art from your design document, and the memories come back. That's brilliant.
Yeah, for sure.
For me, it was like I'm looking back at a time where people didn't already have to use a phrase from the modern world, the UI problem solved. And it's a phrase I fucking hate, right? It's like, we've solved UI. Yeah. There's a clean, consistent, formulaic pattern for how to make a video game UI, right? And everyone seems to have decided it's Destiny 2's, right? It's this kind of like, everything has its place and you don't kind of confuse things. Whereas this is hand-drawn. The next one is the inventory. Do you remember this one? Which, again, same kind of vibe. And I loved Blood Omen's inventory screen more than pretty much anything else. The way you select weapons, the way you change your abilities, it was all just like, it's just for this game. It's nowhere else, And that's what I thought games were supposed to be. Everything was just for this game. And in today's world, I think it's in part a victim of this use the same engine for everything stuff, but I think it goes deeper than that. I think people just like familiarity, control schemes and interfaces that all feel familiar, so they don't have to learn or be confused at any point in the process. And I can't handle it.
I couldn't agree more. And I'm going to put a pin in that because I'm going to come back and describe what this was and how we went the way we went. But you have just described why the video game industry is failing, because everyone has bought into these archetypes of this is how you have to do things, and it's all been dictated largely by marketing, and it all fucking sucks.
Agreed. So good to hear. It's so refreshing to hear somebody say that. Like, it really does. And so many of us fucking hate it.
So like, I'm not. Okay, so just Deadhaus Sonata for a second.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to eventually redo this whole interface. There's so much we want to do and haven't been able to do it yet.
Mm-hmm.
But at least so far, we have what I would call a hybrid of what sort of modern interfaces are, but we did all that stonework again. I was, when we were working on Deadhaus, I'm like, our interface is going to be fucking stone. I don't want to see none of this fucking transparent, minimalist bullshit, multiplayer garbage. And when we were doing Blood Omen Legacy of Kain, the goal was to make the interface look like a gothic castle.
Yeah.
And everything is stone. And the usage of space wasn't that optimal. Like, the whole right-hand side was just for Kain, and like the image of Kain in his armor, and there's a lot of wasted space, but I just didn't fucking care.
Because it's flavor.
Wasted
space. Yeah. It's not about, you're not wasting the space, you're using the space. I think people feel like if everything's filled, it's kind of done. But this stuff doesn't look wasted to me. It looks proportioned, and it's got a vibe and a style.
Yeah.
And again, I think flavor really explains how I feel about it. Anyway, it's a unique flavor is kind of like what I'm looking for, whether I'm eating food or playing a video game, or watching a film. A good director's cinematography immediately has flavor. And kind of speaks to how they see things and how they shoot things. And it should be the same with video games, and it just isn't anymore, because
No.
Everybody know, like Crimson Desert. I don't know if you heard much about the discourse around that at the start of the month, but
Nope.
well, basically it was just because it's a Korean game, and it was very, very good at what it was doing, but it was kind of doing everything wrong, right? And the way that the Twitters and whatnot were describing it was just very simply, there's a right way to do all of these things that you've done wrong, And what they've done over the last 4 or 5 patches is just conform. Now, I'm not saying that the game's worse because of that. Like, sure, it's got cleaner edges in certain areas, right? But like day one, game comes out, there's no storage chest, right? This is an example, just one of many examples. There's no storage chest. You have an inventory, and every time you go to a store, you can buy an inventory slot. Every time you complete a quest of any kind, you get an inventory slot. Okay? So your inventory is constantly growing in size, but there's no storage. Now, they've been working on this game for 8 years. On the second day after it came out, they patched in a storage chest. There was already a chest in your tent, which collected items that you didn't pick up and automatically put them there. And they turned it into a storage chest. And for me, it was like a bunch of people whinged because they wanted to collect everything all the time, pick everything up and place it somewhere. And you guys worked on a game for 8 fucking years with one idea in mind, right? Storage is done in this way, not in that way, and flipped on it 2 days after the fucking game come out. Like,
so I can tell you why that probably happened. It's a guess, but so their stock crashed at first because it didn't sell as well.
That's correct. Yep.
And they probably had a bunch of suits come in and say, you're going to do this shit right now or you're all fired because we can't afford this and the company's going to go down. So they probably, rather than give the game some grace, which, they should have. So I didn't know about this particular issue. I haven't played the game yet.
It's just the first one, but there's so many. And some are fine and some are not. And people are happy with it, generally speaking. For me, when a game comes out and it needs to be patched fucking 8 times in the first 2 weeks, I think there's a problem. I'm not clapping my hands. Well done. You did such a good job. For me, it's, wait, you needed to patch 8 fucking times after your game come out? How badly did you fuck this shit up before the launch, right? Like, aren't you supposed to finish it and then launch it? How have we gotten to the point where we're happy that games are being that need to be patched, Constant this much. But anyway, it's another conversation. Please continue.
Well,
no, for sure. And
he is an old
that's another thing that, in my opinion, this is kind of my thoughts are what's missing from the industry right now there's no sense of wonder and discovery in video games anymore. Like when you play a game, you almost know exactly what to expect. That was one of the reasons I really started hating Hollywood, because they'd always followed Aristotle's 3-act approach, and anyone you saw in the first act was going to come back as it's him in the third act, and or whatever. And this sense of wonder, like if you look at, as an example, Legacy of Kain, we introduced audio narrative. We introduced a character that everyone in the world hated. He hated himself, yet he was the only one that could save the world. And you're introducing these, what are, in my opinion, extremely novel concepts that, beyond the gameplay, there's this sort of meta where people really start to think about, fuck is going on? This is very, very different, and you just don't see that in game. There's no wonder. There's no sense of wonder or awe in video games anymore, and it's because they become so driven by what you described earlier. It goes beyond interfaces. It goes to gameplay. It goes to story. It goes to narrative.
Control.
It goes to graphics.
Control.
Everything. Yeah.
The idea of
everything.
I can't control this game the second I start playing it, so I don't want to play it. Yeah. Like imagine approaching Metal Gear Solid with that mindset. You just wouldn't play it, and then you wouldn't have Metal Gear Solid in your life, right? Because you couldn't get or Resident Evil, back before they turned it into everyone else's game. Like the tank controls and the unique perspective, and how every single scene in the original Resident Evil is shot from one angle, right? And you can't see that scene from another angle. And how do you do horror that way? I mean, how do you do horror any other way? there are mirrors at the end of hallways that you can see zombies around corners and shit, right? Like every single scene in that game is set up around this one, around the idea that there's only one perspective to view it from, and how that changes. And people don't see that. They see, I don't like the controls. It feels awkward. That's all they get, right? So, and awkward, I don't like it, equals bad now. And that's what I was getting around to with Crimson Desert. It's not that I don't like it or it takes time. It's bad. We already solved this problem. Change it to good. Good being the familiar thing that I know and like, right? And I see it everywhere now. Like it's like this objective truth. And then I see this. Then I see this 2 weeks later, and it warms the cockles, you know.
So another fun fact. So this art was done by our art director Scott Colley, and Scott was one of my best friends and my best man in my wedding. Dave Colley, it's his brother.
Oh, nice.
And so, yeah. So he was an artist from Toronto. He was the first artist we hired at the company, and he was killer. And he did some great work on this. And yeah, this is all his stuff. And it's too bad he's not credited here. He should be. You know, they should. I wish they would have.
They don't seem.
I wish they would have reached out and said, "Hey, who did this stuff?" so we can credit them.
Yeah. They don't seem to have given too much of a fuck about the credit, but I do like the idea that somebody dug up some old shit in an archive. So where they find this shit, right? Like how? When was the last time somebody opened this box of fucking bits and bobs? You know,
30 years old. That document's 30 years old.
Isn't that crazy?
So,
I mean, I say for the fans, this shit feels fucking great. You know, to get dug in. But I wasn't sure what your take would be on it, given the circumstances.
Oh no, don't worry. I love talking about this stuff. And so this map was so complex, we had to buy a special machine back in the day just so we could fit it all in Photoshop. And this took months to make. But originally, I don't think they probably don't have the sketch because it wasn't in the GDD.
Mm-hmm.
But I literally sat down and drew the path of what Kane was going to take with all these locations roughly.
Amazing.
And then from there, we took all this and we started working on it in Photoshop and making it like sort of how can we make it look like those old maps? And that's the version from the game.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go back from the previous one, there's some cool stories here. So if you know the previous shot, if it says here on the right, all secrets are shown.
Oh, in the top right?
In the Futhark, on there.
Oh, that's
and
cool as.
Back at the time, no one at Crystal, like, they had no idea what Futhark was. And they were worried, they're worried, like, what's that say? Does that say anything bad?
Yeah.
And I'm like, no. It says all secrets are shown.
That's
And
cute.
they're like, oh, okay. Yeah. And back in the day, Futhark, no one knew about it. It was, I knew about it from just from research and history, and also I was a big fan of the Ultima series that also used it.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, big inspiration. But so in this map, every single secret in the game is shown, and a lot of people don't know that.
Very cool.
So,
I didn't know that either. I'll have to go through that when I do my inevitable return to Blood Omen, because I just did a first playthrough. I didn't find all the secrets and stuff, but I constantly got the feeling that there was a lot more for me to discover. I look forward to that.
There's 100 secrets, and then we had one super crazy secret that someone found just like 3 or 4 years ago, 25 years later.
Really?
So, oh yeah.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, we did. There's so many stories I could tell about the game, and a lot of people don't like. There's just so many things that people don't know about it. Like our budget, we had such a small budget. I think at the time, I know Crystal got all this. They got all this investment, and our budget was less than $1 million. And their game budgets were like around 10 million average. So they had 10 times the amount of money for the games they made compared to what we did externally. And yet Blood Omen like blew away everything else in sales and anything else that was done there. And Yeah, they lots of stories. They offered to buy us at one point and stuff. We said no, and you know, the bottom line is I'm really proud what we were able to do with the really limited budget that Blood Omen had, and it's
so many of those stories come
um,
out, limited budgets, working within constraints, and then those constraints being the thing that I guess creates the stuff that we remember. This map, this feels to me like a motherfucker who's doing a D&D campaign. I was that motherfucker when I was 12. Drawing out maps and shit, Now this looks way better than anything I was fucking drawing, but it has the energy of like, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to create a world that, and this is the path that I want my players to go through. It's got that vibe. And you say I penciled out Kane's path through the world, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I had, there were so many cool things, and I remember like if you look on right by where there's that statue where Kane goes through the different time period.
Yeah, I remember the statue. I loved the statue. Yeah,
right there.
Yeah.
And so that was kind of a homage to the Colossus of Rhodes.
Uh-huh.
Right. One of the 7 wonders that they knew was there, but no one they weren't sure if it was true or not. And I remember talking about the Colossus of Rhodes, and I've always been a big history guy, and no one knew what the Colossus of Rhodes was there.
You mentioned that the first time we spoke.
I would talk about things and people would be like, "What the fuck are you talking about, Dennis?" And I'd be like, never mind.
It's brilliant though. It's brilliant to get insight into, because it's your wealth of knowledge of history that has influenced so much of your work over the years, and that's the stuff that we remember. Yeah, that fucking statue in particular for me was, I'm going back in time. I'm seeing them build it. I remember that moment. It was 4 or 5 months ago now, but I was of course those little nods to that. I guess you would call them a form of environmental storytelling. Really, it reinforces what's going on, and if you're paying attention, you see these little things that help set the time and the place. It's huge, and it wouldn't exist if you didn't have this passion for the story of the Colossus of Rhodes. So.
And just to put it in a video game, because no one back then, stories in video games were so brain dead, really. And
tell me the Final Fantasy 1 story is brain dead. I mean, come on.
I'm
only kidding. There's fucking no story in that
Final
game.
Fantasy ones were good, actually. So I don't want to be too mean, but
fair enough.
So we were talking. Exactly. You mentioned the Wheel of Time, so I was a massive Wheel of Time fan, and it was the first book in the Wheel of Time. This is before I started reading Malazan, obviously, and but I remember the opening where there's just that slaughter scene. You remember everyone just gets killed because I forget his name, Rance. The dragon goes crazy and he starts killing everyone. Remember that scene? That's kind of the intro to the Wheel of Time.
So Louis Theramon, the original, he does. It starts off with him walking the halls of his castle, and everyone's dead, and then he sees that his wife, Elena, is dead as well, and he realizes that he's done it while mad, and then that creates Dragonmount. That's right. He kills himself and the surrounding fucking whatever by creating a mountain at that point. I think that's the first chapter, right? Of the first. That book.
Is the first. Yes, I think it's the prelude. It's either chapter 1 or the prelude. Yeah. But that blew me away so much when I read that book.
Kinslayer.
That inspired.
Perfect. Yeah.
Kinslayer. That's right.
Yeah.
That inspired the opening scene to Blood Omen: Legacy of Kain.
Nice.
Where everyone's getting killed. You don't know what the fuck is going on, and I was like, I love that so much. Like, our story was different, but I'm going to do the same thing. I'm just going to show a bunch of people just getting fucking wiped out, seemingly unrelated things. Some vampire coming in, some guy getting, pulled apart and being fused into armor. All of these things, and but it was the Wheel of Time, that book, that vision, where I was like, holy fuck, that was so awesome that we need to put it in our story. And so when you were like, I was typing away. I couldn't emote much, right? Because
Yeah.
I'm sitting here in the chat, and you're like, Dennis, did you wheel the timer? I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, I thought I remembered that being a big one for you. Yeah, that's awesome. Never knew that was the inspiration. That's cool.
The intro cinema. Yeah, for sure.
The Malik fucking intro. Did you ever play through Soul Reaver 2 when that first happened?
No, I did not.
No, I didn't think you would have, given the circumstances. But they towards the end of Soul Reaver 2, they bring that scene back in, and kind of explain.
Really?
Yeah, it's a retcon, like a lot of it is, but it's probably the one that lands for me in this kind of like it explains some of the events of that scene that obviously aren't real, but in a way that makes it very, very satisfying.
Right.
I know we should have a talk about that at some point. One day. We've got plenty of days to come.
What I would love to do in the future, we can just put a pin in it. Once you finish the whole Legacy of Kain series, I'd love to talk to you about it and tell me what you think.
Yeah. Well, the next time we chat, if we go on the same kind of schedule, I'll be done. I will have, because I'm doing Defiance now.
Great.
I finished Blood Omen 2, a couple of weeks ago, which was wild. Did you play that one?
No.
Yeah.
No, I've seen various scenes from them, but I haven't really played them a lot. So,
dude, that ends on Necrons. I did not see that coming, right? But you are in a Necron fucking spaceship, basically, fighting a Necron lord. I'm not even kidding. These cunts were going wild with it. Like, we're just putting everything into it. But honestly, it felt the most true narratively to Blood Omen of the entire series to me. It started off as one thing, and it didn't even feel connected at all, right? And I'm like, I like what they're doing with the gameplay here. It's quite unique. It feels like power fantasy, like Blood Omen was trying to be, but the story's weak. And then it just hard left turn and brought it all around in some very fucking cool ways.
There's this one guy on YouTube. He's pretty good. He's a pretty good guy. He's pretty smart. He did one video. His most famous video is comparing The Witcher to Elric of Melbourne, and how basically it was plagiarized. And he concludes that it was plagiarized. Anyway, he breaks down the history of all the different people's ideas that went into the Legacy of Kain series after we were gone.
Right.
And my understanding of it from him, this is from him, and it seems reasonable, is that there was an art director that had a comic book that he wanted to release, had its own story, and he worked that into this. And then there was another group that had another story that worked into it too. So you have these various different people with these ideas of universes, and they're just jamming it in to the series, and that's how you got to this sort of crazy, wacky world that I guess it ended up with.
To me, it might be the only time I've heard of this kind of too many cooks in the kitchen scenario yielding such impressive narrative results. Like, typically, you can feel the disjointedness of it all. And in terms of gameplay, across this fucking series, there's some disjointedness, let me tell you. But
for sure.
But somehow, by using the incredible voice actors for a start, because they carry, right? And by reutilizing repeatedly the incredible fucking locations that you created and your team created back in Blood Omen, it all feels genuine to the original, even though it's not. And if you didn't know the story behind it all, you wouldn't be able to tell. Like, the weavings and the trappings come through so organically at times that it's just like, I can't believe that this is not intended, you know? I know it can't be, but it feels I can't think of another time where anything like this has ever happened before in the games industry. It's an utterly, uniquely crowd service or fan servicey spectacular, and there's nothing else like it. I've played a lot of fucking games.
Yes.
Let me tell you.
The smell of
I don't know how this came out so good.
welcome back.
Well, in some sense, it gives me hope for the future. And I know we talked about this a little bit, but one of the concepts within Deadhaus, particularly the concept of eternity, is the idea of eventually handing the game to the community and let them running with the lore. because there is going to come a time when, you know, I'm dead. And if the game is going to continue to live on, I think, this is from the game itself, I think.
I was curious about this one because of the red fucking orb at the top.
Yeah, that was a shield around that city.
Right.
Dark Eden.
Okay.
That was a shield around Dark Eden. I think this was. Oh, I can. If this is what I think it is, man, it's been 30 years. So
no, that's great. It's great to see you reacting to 30-year-old shit.
Yeah. So the bat flight sequences.
Oh yeah.
That.
Yeah.
So I created those. Actually, it was me who did the art with Kevin Gordon. So Kevin Gordon, like if you go to the upper, that's Malik's Bastion up in the upper left-hand corner.
Up here? Yep.
So, yeah, Kevin created the pillar.
Think you get to fight him, but you don't?
There.
You have to run? Like you have to teleport out? Yeah.
Correct.
Amazing.
Yeah. So the pillars down there that you see at the very beginning, he designed those. Like he was one of our lead environmental artists, and he was really good with geometry. So he created those pillars. That was his design. It was amazing.
They've done a lot. They've milked the fuck out of that throughout the series.
Oh yeah, they have.
I had a moment the other day with. I might actually be able to show you. Let me just see. Yeah, here, Kane looking out to the pillars. Where is it? Oh, there's art from Kane's tomb, by the way, which I thought was interesting.
Interesting, yeah.
Here, Kane looking out over at the pillars of Osgoth. To the west, I would find the Enlightenment, and this is a bat scene as well, which takes from your design originally. Yeah, there's
so
pretty cool.
Yeah, so what we did, there was this program called Vista Pro, where you could design fractal geometry, and I think this is the fractal world where we took an image of the fractal world and I took a screenshot of it, and then we pasted all of the 3D art that Kevin made on top of it. So this is actually a true 3D representation of the world, and it's done from a top down, so that's why it's kind of all skewed around the edges. But I think this is the topographical map I used to fly around the world when you were in bat form.
That's awesome.
And that shit took fucking ever to render. Like we would, like one of those flights would take like a month to render. And then, so I would do the fractal geometry with all the trees and all the flight paths and all that. And then Kevin would take like the 3D geometry and add it literally in Photoshop. We go frame by frame and add it in. It was crazy.
That's awesome.
It was really.
It was so
really
worth
fun.
it. It was one of my favorite parts of the game. I was blown away by it immediately. I bitch and moan about fast travel systems more than pretty much anything else, and I'm known for not using fast travel, particularly back in the day for Witcher. I don't like mini maps and things like that as well. Anything that takes away the exploring element of a world, I feel like kind of does a disservice to the concept of having an open world. But yeah, what you guys did was if you can see it, you can fly there from certain points, and of course you built it into the character. Kane can fucking fly. So it was cool as fuck, and also really practical, and not just you can follow the GPS or you can teleport because we said so. Hogwarts Legacy had a lovely teleport system called the Flu Powder system, which didn't operate under any of the rules of the Flu network in the books or the films. It just, we'll just call it that, and then you open your map and you click where you want to go. Oh, okay, cool, great. This is like the opposite of that. It's in universe. It makes sense for the character and for the gameplay. It's brilliant. Love it.
It's so funny. Back then, I eventually called myself director on the project, but I was like one of the lead programmers. I programmed like a lot of the night and day system, the full moons, all that stuff. I programmed on the fly. So it's kind of like programming away on the PlayStation 1. Then I'd think of ideas, and it would be like, oh, we should do a night and day system, and this is how we'll do the lighting.
Right.
But then at the same time, I'm running around, like I set up this fractal thing, and it'd take a month to render. So I start that off, and then I go back to programming, and it's those days are Well, I'm kind of doing that in Deadhaus now because our team is so small and we're indie. But it's the best. It's the best sort of place to be because you get this sort of unified vision of the game. And one of the problems in AAA, this is a big problem, and it's gotten way worse.
Is there's 1,000 tons on the project?
Yeah, and because of all the shitification we were talking about, where everything's the same, you got 1,000 fucking people. There's no way, like even 3% of those people would be able to give you an overview of the game like we could back then because our team was so small.
They've never fucking seen it, right?
Yeah,
they've only seen their little bit. Yeah. That's how it works. That's how it's all pieced together. It's how big projects are done these days. The Game of Thrones actors, watching them watch the other scenes in Game of Thrones from the other side of the world, you know, that they never saw because they were never in King's Landing or something, you know. Hilarious. We haven't seen half of this show that we're in. It worked out well in that situation, but yeah, no, in video games, I certainly see how if you've only ever looked at your little piece, then yeah, as you said so eloquently, if you ask them about this process, they wouldn't be able to tell you anything because they weren't a part of it. Whereas, I imagine it was super fucking fun to do things the way you were doing them back then. Are you finding that Deadhaus is giving you those same vibes, the same feels?
Yeah, and yes, so absolutely. So it's different. It's different now. Back then, the industry was it was growing, constantly growing, and right now the industry is totally crashing. So it's a different space, but at the same time, you feel good from the standpoint of, I've bitched and moaned about this quite a bit, but I haven't enjoyed a AAA game in about 10 years. It's been a long, long, long time since I thought a game was like super good.
Maybe like Dark Souls or something?
Yeah, the Dark Souls, no, those games are, they're excellent for sure. But one defines them all in my kind of mind. And I don't know if there's, certainly Elden Ring was amazing, but there's the level of innovation is very low. It's
a complete retread of every work before itself, for sure.
Yeah.
And obviously designed that way so they could make it in 3 fucking years and sell it to the whole world. But I think Elden Ring's a very technically impressive project in that regard.
Oh, for sure.
But
amazing game. I'm not criticizing it at all. But when we're going back to what's really new in it, is there a sense of wonder in it? What I'm happy to say about Deadhaus, at least for myself, especially with the whole RPG system based on quantum mechanics and the simulation of the entire world, that is something that I think is truly, truly new.
The idea that there's an astral clock behind every fucking thing that you're seeing and that you're getting, and all of your progression and all of your exploration is utterly unique. And I think that's definitely what's going to attract people. If you guys can pull it off in a cohesive way that feels, compelling and interesting.
I hope so. I hope it's going to take time. We're early still. So,
I know.
But if we can work with the community, which is our hope, I think we'll be able to do it. And we're a small team, and I'll say this: you're seeing a lot of big projects right now getting tons of funding. Oh yeah, that's some original. That art there was done for the map. Actually, that was done after the game. All this was done near the end of the game.
Really?
Here. Yeah, this was near the end of the game. Yeah, this stuff was.
It's funny. It reminds me of like the cover art of like old fantasy novels and things like that. Like a very, very nice product of its era. I don't mean to distract you, by the way. I'm just sort of putting stuff up on the screen.
Oh, you're good. You're good. They're just bringing back memories as you're bringing it up. So the one map that was colorized, we then took these pencil sketches and then we put them all around. Yeah. So there was a bigger version where it had what I would say, the way I would describe it, like so they're colored glass that you'd see in cathedrals, and there'd be panels of the story all around the edges. So this is actually not the full picture.
Really?
So,
I wonder if I'll unlock that later, because there's a lot more to unlock, and I don't know how much of it's going to be Legacy of Kain Blood Omen, because at the moment it's exclusively Blood Omen. As I say, everything is just Blood Omen. There's been there were 2 images from Soul Reaver, and that was how they referenced the map to Blood Omen. So
this is all our stuff. Yeah.
All just the CG cutscenes, right? Or snaps. Oh, this one's awesome.
Yeah.
This one's cool.
That was from the GDD, and the original title. That was the original title of the story. There's a good story behind this as well. So I was influenced by a book called The Pillars of the Earth.
Mm-hmm. I love the adaptation with Ian McShane, but I haven't read the book. I really
amazing. Yes, yeah. Actually, same. My mother had the book and I didn't read it, but I looked at it and I did the whole concepts of Pillars of the Earth.
Nice.
I remember staring at that book, saying we should do this only really dark. And so I came up with the Pillars of Nosgoth, where the world of Nosgoth would be this sort of gothic, dark, fantasy world and stuff. And later on, people
coming through.
Yeah, there's this marketing guy. His name was Jim Curry. Really great guy. He's passed away now, which is tragic. He was the market. He contributed more to the script than anyone else at Crystal Dynamics. And he was the marketing guy. Like, a lot of people don't know this. Amy Hennig didn't write a single line for the first game. She had nothing to do with the script at all. She came in as I think she first got introduced to me as an art manager, and she eventually became a design manager. I think that was her final title, but she didn't have anything to do with the story in the first game at all.
I think she mentioned that in one of her interviews. Actually, I think I read that.
Oh, did she? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just
interesting.
I think people were saying that she'd written the story or something, and she was clarifying, I didn't have anything to do with the story until Soul Reaver. She seemed to be very, very, I guess, polite about the whole situation, which is good.
Yeah.
Must be a rough situation having to retcon someone else's work to such a degree, and then have it be so well received as well. It would have been a tough spot.
She was good at retconning and good at script writing for sure. I think that was her strength.
Did a good job.
But anyway, Jim, who was into marketing, he was always like, "Let's go dark, let's go crazy." Really good guy, and he was like, "Dennis, this sounds too much like a Dungeons and Dragons game. We got to change the name." And he was like, "Think of another name."
Yep.
So I was like, "Okay, let's call it Legacy of Kain." And he's like, "No, we can't call it Legacy of Kain. Legacy of Kain is still too much like Dungeons and Dragons." I'm like, No. It's his legacy. It's a story. It's story rich, and it's no good. We need something more powerful, more in your face. And he really liked. So the quote at the beginning, the Aleister Crowley quote, I put that in. I can't remember when I put it in, but I put that in, and he was enamored with that. And he's like, "Let's call it Blood Omen." And I'm like, "No, you can't call it Blood Omen. Blood Omen it's too, I don't know. It's too simple. This story's more. We're talking about a Shakespearean story where there's, just like Shakespeare used to do, and when I was in high school, I could tell you all kinds of stories, and we'll go back to high school eventually, and we can even tie it into some of the science fiction books.
It brings me to my next question that I brought up yesterday when I was going. Friday when I was going through this, which is the names. Hold on. Oh shit! I don't know where it was. It's not here. There's a section somewhere that I found that was all about how the names have changed from rather Shakespearean names down into much more simple plain names. Does this make any? Is this sounding familiar to you?
Yeah, I was there. Oh yeah.
Was this?
I can tell you that story too.
Okay.
I can tell you that story too. I don't know where that is, but I know exactly what happened there. Well, let me finish this one.
Yeah, please go.
Yeah, so he was like, "We're gonna call it Blood Omen." I'm like, "No, we can't call it Blood Omen." So we could never agree. So he was, and then eventually he said, "Why don't we just go back? Oh, go back to the other shot. Go back to the other shot. Oh, where you were?
How far?
Back. Far back.
Oh, out of this menu. Yep.
No, other way. No.
So I'll just
there.
That one, yeah, okay, yeah.
Bring it up. Can you see that, or is that it?
Goes. I can't see the map. It goes into each of the areas and then just gives a description.
Can you back out?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, is that the one with the panels you were talking about?
Yes.
Oh
yes.
shit!
See?
It is too. Yeah. That's the fucking story panels and the holy shit. Look at that. That's funny as.
Yeah.
So they definitely have it still.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's out there. If you do a search on the internet, you'll find it. So eventually he's like, okay, let's split the baby. Let's call it Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. And I was like, okay, that's fine. We'll split the baby.
Thank you, Fistball.
And then he also, Jim, who's a good guy. I really like Jim. Or he was a good guy. I miss him. And he was amazing at his job. He's really good at marketing. And he was like, Dennis, these names. we need names where people can speak English.
Belgadriel. Fucking, I was like, these names are great. Someone must have told him to tone this shit down, right?
Yeah, I did. That's what happened. So we ended up renaming it, but at the end, so a lot of people don't know this. The original name for Kain was Vodulak, spelled with a W.
Vodulak.
Old. Yeah, and I knew that was not good. That was temporary. And
it's got big Dungeons and Dragons character energy, you know?
yeah, for sure.
Very edgelord, you know? Yeah. With a V, I think, Nexus.
No, for sure. And then one day, after about a month of us trying to figure out a main name for the character, he's like, dude, how about Cain? And I'm like, from Cain and Abel, biblical? He goes, exactly.
Yeah, from the Bible.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, I think that'll work. So,
but with a K instead of a C, is it? Or... I'm not sure how it's...
Yeah, it was. Yeah. We went with a K instead of C.
Yeah.
And
way edgier, sharper edges, you know.
Yeah. It was, and that's how the name Cain came together. And yeah, it's very
Ariel had another name as well.
Oh, they all did.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. They just So this whole Pillars of Nosgoth was a similar kind of situation where the marketing bro Jim was downsizing the language of everything to make it more palatable for the audience.
And to be fair to him, I think he was more right than wrong across the board. It already had enough depth. But as an example, Malik was previously called Guillaume. And back then I didn't know how to pronounce it right. I used to call it Galame, but it was Guillaume.
Okay.
And the French spelling, and I think overall with Jim, there were two people who really, in my opinion, contributed to the game a lot. Lyle Hall, who was the original producer. We had like 8 producers. They were going through producers like water there after a while. But Lyle, he was also producer on Gex. He was our first producer, and I really like Lyle. He contributed a lot. He helped the game and just general things. But Jim really helped with the content. And every time I'd be like, "Is this too nasty? Is this too visceral?" He goes, "Dennis, it's not visceral enough."
Yeah.
Think of Aleister Crowley, dude. Get your quote out there. And I'm like, "All right, man." And so we just go super dark. And so yeah, those two guys really contributed. And a lot of people think that Amy worked on the game a lot, and she didn't. In my opinion, anyway. I think I saw her. The project was over 3 years worth of work. I think she was at Silicon Knights maybe for a few weeks.
Right.
And you know, we did have some designers from Crystal join us to finish off the project. There's a super long story there, and there's a handful of them, and they joined us, and we hired a few more, and we finished it all off. But yeah, she did not have that much to do with it at all.
I think that makes the work that she did with Sori even more impressive, really, despite the obvious connotations. It's very interesting to hear, because some of the way that Sori for 1, not so much, but the way 2 brought things together, I thought was definitely an applause moment, given the situation. It was very, very cool. Nexus says even Nupraptor. Was Nupraptor dumbed down as well? Or was that the original name?
They all were, yeah.
I wonder what Nupraptor was before. That's interesting.
Oh, it's hard to remember. There's actually a document out there that lists a lot of them, and it was from the original design document had them. So that's one of the original sketches. Yeah,
that's cool.
I think no, maybe not. No, actually, I think what that is, I think that was after we did the 3D rendering and someone did a pencil sketch based on it. That's what that is, because
Okay.
that's too perfect. Yeah. Now that looks like the 3D rendering that Kevin did.
It says early production sketch, but that might not be true, huh?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't
Late
think
production sketch.
looks like, that looks exactly like the 3D rendering of the tiles that we did from the game, and then someone did a pencil sketch over it. Like all of these images, yeah. So here's the images around it.
I recognize that one. That one. Yep. You said it was from the map originally. Yep. There it is. Yep. So is that. How's that?
Yeah, exactly. That was all done after the game was almost completed.
Cool.
So none of these were done before the game. This was all after all the cinemas were done. We were, testing, getting the bugs out, and then the artists who, when you get to the end of a game, artists don't have a ton to do. So then we started putting them on marketing things like this.
Right.
So that's where that came from.
It's amazing though. That's Ariel at the balance, like represented by the scales, right? The pillar of balance. That's amazing.
Yes, correct. Yep.
Vorador, who has become such a character in the rest of the series. I can't believe it. Still, at no point is he as enjoyable as he is in the original Blood Omen. I got to say, there's a particular line of dialogue that I always come back to when you first go into his mansion. And it's something, I can't remember I'm not going to try and butcher the quote, but the idea behind it is the reason, like, humans are so fucking greedy that they would come here and just raid and pillage this whole beautiful mansion, if not for how afraid they are of this vampire. And that's the indicator of how fucking fearsome he is. That even humans wouldn't dare steal his shit. I
was reading this vampire book series recently. Oh, I can't remember the series. It's pretty new. Anyway, they quoted Blood Omen. It blew me away.
Really?
And yeah, do you remember in the beginning that we were talking about the Wheel of Time kind of intro when Vorador says, "Call your dogs"? That's in this book, like line for line. I was like, it's kind of weird when you write something like that and then you see it in you're reading a vampire book because you just love vampire shit, and it comes up. What is the name of the? Hold on, what's that? Goodreads. Hold on. I think I have it listed in my Goodreads.
Call your dogs, they can feast on your corpses, says Alice.
Correct.
Nice.
Correct.
Nice.
Yep. That is, of course it's going to make me sign in. I hate this thing. Okay. I'm just going to do a Google search. Maybe I'll do a Grok search. It might even be easier than Google. Hold on, give me a second. I'm so sorry.
No, I understand. I know this pain too well. You just want to do a simple fucking thing, and you've got 5 walls you got to break down to get there. It's totally fine. We've got the Oracle here, Mobius, holding this sword. This is not Soul Reaver. Is this William the Just's sword? Or
hold on.
Maybe Kane's sword
looking
from before.
Where are we? Which picture?
The bottom left-hand corner.
Bottom left hand. Go back. No, that's Mortanius.
Is it? It's not Mobius. Shit, my bad.
No, it's Mortanius.
That's
sense. Mortanius.
After he pulls the sword out of Kane. Right. There's another scene. Yeah, here. That's Mortanius with the sword in Kane, and then Mortanius pulling the sword out of Kane. Yeah, beautiful. I see it. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. And then Malik getting put into the armor.
Empire of the Vampire by Jay Kristoff. That's what it's called.
Empire of the Vampire.
Trilogy.
Oh yeah?
It's called Empire of the Vampire, Empire of the Damned, and Empire of the Dawn. Yeah, so it's a trilogy.
Nice.
That's it.
And they pull a line straight from an Australian novelist. There you go.
100%.
They pull a line straight from that's a cool nod. I like that.
It is. It makes you feel like you've done something.
Well, you've inspired another generation of writers, haven't you? Isn't that like that's the real shit at the end of the day. The idea, someone said before, I think it was Nexus, inspiration when looking at the map, and like it just like you look at games like Blood Omen inspire you to make your own shit, right? Games like Horizon Forbidden West do not. You don't come through that going, oh man, I want to make video games, you know. Whereas this,
okay,
you
I want
to work.
If you'll indulge me, man, I want to tell this. It's a bit of a story, but it's gonna go full circle. So, someone mentioned the Expanse series. I think earlier.
I did.
So you did.
Yeah. And then somebody brought. I've not read the book, so that's why I mentioned it. It's one of the book series that comes very highly recommended. I love the TV show, warts and all.
Yeah.
But I've heard that the books really go somewhere else. That one's in the game.
Yeah, the books are. The books are that's a screenshot from the map in the game.
We saw that one earlier. Continue though, please.
Okay, no worries. So the books, just another sideline before I get into the main story. I think the books of The Expanse are much better than the TV series, and they move more towards horror than the actual TV series does. I don't think they could have shown some of the things that happened in the books. They're pretty amazing. Anyway.
Really?
So yeah. And this, it totally reminds me of this community and what you just said about, we're going back here because you said, and thank you so much. It's like one of the highest compliments I've ever had is that, when people look at Blood Omen, makes them want to create something. So
that's how I feel. It's how other people have felt as well. And clearly it's how the writer of that vampire series felt too. And you've created shit that has inspired the next generation of people who like to create shit. Shit, we've got a guy in chat here. I was playing Defiance the other day. I met him. I don't know where he is now. But he's been fucking remaking Blood Omen in Unreal. Celestial Jigsaw.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. It's awesome. It's pretty rough work, but like just the idea that there's this fucking cunt out there that just wants to spend all of his days just living and breathing in the world of Blood Omen and making shit in it. It's pretty fucking cool.
Okay, so I got to say this story now because it's really cool and it's got to do with The Expanse. And I only circled this whole narrative literally a month ago. So it's a long story over 30 years. But so back when I was in high school, I used to wrestle. I did a bunch of martial arts and I did computer stuff, and I would draw maps of the games I wanted to make. But back then I knew computers, but I hadn't gone into computer science yet. And it was one of the things that I think drove me a lot when I was younger is I would always feel that I wasn't good enough and I needed to learn more before I'd actually attempt to do something. And anyway,
I know that
I was wrestling. Well. yeah. I think it drives us to be better, right? And so I had this English teacher. She fucking hated me, and I would go to these wrestling tournaments, and I was kind of this weird kid in many ways. I guess I wasn't normal like most. A lot of people would be like, they'd be like the jocks or the nerds, and I was all of those at the same time because I did a bunch of martial arts, and I actually did really well. I was Canadian Taekwondo champion for several years and stuff, but at the same time, I would wrestle, and then I would do computer stuff. And anyway, while I was taking this English course, I would have to go to these wrestling tournaments, and every once in a while there'd be a test in English. This one teacher did them a lot. She hated me, and she would tell me that I'd never get out of high school, and she was just really mean.
Nice.
And she gave me zeros. She gave me zeros for all the tests that I couldn't write because I was off at a wrestling tournament.
Right.
And normally you'd give someone a chance to write it later, or you wouldn't count it against them. But
yeah, unless you're a fucking cunt. Yeah.
yeah. Well, she failed me. And it was the only course in my entire life that I ever failed. And I was like decimated. And then at the same time, I was kind of like, well, what? I can't do sports? And, my parents were really pissed off. But it was one of the best things that ever happened to me because I ended up taking an English course where this one English teacher was super progressive. And at the time, he started talking about Shakespeare, and that's when he turned me on to Shakespeare. But I really liked him. He was the opposite of this one person who I'm not going to name because I don't want to.
No, look, we've all got teachers that fucked up our shit and teachers that saved us, right? Like that's the beauty of school. Yeah, eventually you find a teacher that resonates with you and brings you out of this dark place and puts you on a path, right? I've got similar stories.
sorry.
You know? No, please, no. Go. I'm much more interested.
Okay, so he's talking Shakespeare, but then right in the middle of the chorus, he puts on, and it again, he puts on the red vinyl album of Hemispheres from Rush. I don't know if you ever listened to Rush before.
I've not, no.
Oh, so Rush is Canadian, and they would do what's called concept albums, where their music, like one song, Hemispheres, is part 2 of a story, would literally be 40 minutes. They tell a story. The thing about Rush, they're a progressive rock band from Canada. The drummer who wrote all the lyrics was actually from St. Catharines, where I'm born. So he's like, a lot of the things he sings about or writes about in Rush is actually from my hometown.
No shit.
And I remember, this story, they talk about Hemispheres is amazing. They talk about flying into a black hole, and the name of the ship from Hemispheres is called the Rocinante, which is from The Expanse.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I recognize the Rocinante. That's the ship. That's their main ship, right? Yeah, that they steal it and then fucking outfit it. Yeah. That's funny.
And so I'm sitting there, and so I was just the other day. I was on a kick. So okay, so I'm gonna back up a bit more, and I'll get why that's so cool. So back in the day, I would sit back and listen to these Rush albums after I passed English, and I never failed a course past it, and I did really good in English, got like an 80 or a 90, so it was great, and my life went on, and I never had to talk to the other teacher again.
Yeah.
But I would always sit there and say, how the fuck did Neil Peart, who was the drummer for Rush, who would write all the lyrics, how did he learn to write like this? How did he learn to tell stories? Because that's what I want to do. And I was like, I just couldn't figure it out, because I was like, I've never seen a rock band that had such thoughtful lyrics ever. And then there was a documentary just as I was getting into university that had an interview with him, and someone asked him that very question, and I was like, whoa! And he said, it never was school, but I said to another author, I asked him, I had an opportunity meeting him, how did you learn to write like this? And he was like, son, you got to read. You got to keep reading. And you just read and read and read. And that's why I've read so many books.
Nice.
Because I wanted to learn how to write. And all these book series that everyone's talking about in this community, oh my God. They're like the pillars and they're foundational for writing good stories. And I think it's another problem with the video game industry. There are so few people who read.
Yeah.
I remember interviewing people that wanted to write, for Deadhaus as an example, or any game, like whether it was Eternal Darkness or whatever. I'd be like, what books have you read? And they'd be like, oh, I don't really read books. I watch TV, and I'm like, it's just an automatic, you're out.
Yeah.
If you have not read complex literature, you can't do it. Right?
I don't know how you could have studied writing and not read, though. Like, the first thing every writing school that I've ever heard of, including the one I attended, it was, if you want to learn how to write, read. That's it. And then here's your reading list for the fucking semester, right?
Yeah.
How do you... I don't see how that's possible. Maybe they didn't go to school. Maybe they didn't study writing.
Yeah, it's very possible, but... Anyway, okay, so now to close the loop. So, anyway...
A 2-hour-long loop, by the way. This is amazing. We've come straight back around to the book conversation from the beginning by way of the entire Legacy of Kain series. This is fantastic.
And so, just the other day, I was deciding I was just going to listen to some Rush to bring back memories of when I was first working on my first games, because I would just spin Rush. Just like you put the vinyls up at the beginning of your stream, that's all I used to do, man. And they would loop for hours, and people are like, how can you listen to the same music over and over again? I'm like, how can you not? This stuff is awesome.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I'm listening to Hemispheres, and Rocinante comes up. And I'm like, wait a minute. That can't possibly be from The Expanse. So I started looking it up, and sure enough, the author of The Expanse was a huge Rush fan.
There you go. There you go.
And I didn't know this, but certainly Neil Peart, who was a writer, is also extremely well read. That was the name of the horse of Don Quixote. Don Quixote.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. Isn't
Yeah,
that funny?
so it is very interesting. So for all the Expanse fans out there, everything's interconnected, and we all stand on the shoulders of giants.
Exactly. And for anybody listening to this stuff, I think it's a very important reminder that everyone whose work that you love and appreciate, they drew it from somewhere else who they loved and appreciated. 100%. Their passion 100%. Was redirected from somebody else on a new angle.
Yes.
Be inspired by other people's fucking work, because that's how the shit that you love got made.
Yeah, and if you want like the look of Kane, is Elric.
Elric.
Right. Yeah. Elric of Melbourne. Have you ever read Elric? Elric series?
No.
Oh my God, fantastic. And that's part of the foundation for Warhammer. So, if you haven't read Elric, one of the best series of all time.
I'll add it to my ancient reads. I've done Count of Monte Cristo, which I actually bought the copy of that at the fucking Chateau fucking D'If, I think it was, when I was there in France. And that's I got to add more classics. So this is perfect. Elric, right?
Oh, Elric. Yeah. So the Elric series, Elric of Melbourne, I think the series is called. And this is not a spoiler, but I'll tell you this. After I read that series, I threw the last book against the wall, and I was like, how the fuck could he do this?
Really?
And then I was like, this is the best story I've ever read.
That's awesome. It's how I found at the end of Monte Cristo.
It was so good. It's very, so much very good. Elric of Melbourne, amazing. It's so, yeah. Okay, sorry, that was a long sideways.
No, it's cool. It's cool. This is the stuff that makes me feel like what I spend my life doing has value for me and for other people. It's that reminder of how to create. Because I often lament the idea that I went into, like I started as a writer and then I went on a different direction that felt like the right thing at the time. And it is. I got to travel the world and meet cool people and party and celebrate and enjoy life. And then the streaming thing came along, and that was 14 years ago, Can't believe it now. But I've got a house and kids and shit now, and everything's changed, right? But I look back and I'm like, sometimes I could have been making stuff instead of just talking about stuff with my whole life, right? But
so your community in this stream is my favorite stream of all time, I've got to say. And look, so when I first connected with you, excessive profanity kind of won me over because I'm fluid in Tourette's. Yeah. I love,
That's the hook.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be, a lot of swearing, but nothing else. But then when we started talking about Malazan, Book of the Fallen, it was over, man. I was like, oh my God, what is happening here? This is unbelievable. And my wife came down and she goes, I have never heard you so excited on a stream before. And I'm like, yeah, this is unbelievable. So it's what I think what I would describe your stream like in this community and the hook excessive profanity. It's kind of like what we did with Blood Omen and what Shakespeare used to do. I used to say this all the time when we were making the game. We'd put dirty jokes for the inebriated people in the front row, but then we'd write cerebral metaphors for the aristocracy in the balconies.
You got to hit both layers, right?
Yeah, man. And I think it's happening here on this stream. I just love what you've built here. I'm completely
the come for the stay for the concept, right? You come for one thing, but you stay for another. That's what it was always supposed to be, and certainly how it evolved over the years as well. So thank you very much. I just worry sometimes that I wasted a life not making anything. But and you know what? No. I'm only 40. There's plenty of time to make things in the future. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll pick up the pen again someday. But conversations like this remind me that it's more about sharing ideas and passions with each other and creating a place where you can do that. That if that's my legacy, I'll take it. I can look back on a life well lived.
It's amazing. I'll tell you this, just from the book recommendations that are happening here, even in today's stream, but over the last several streams that I've been on, they're some of the best book recommendations out there in the world. And anyone who reads any of these things, are going to come out, like the Hyperion series I saw listed. There's just so many good books, and I think in that sense, the sense that so few people read these days, getting people more, I guess, literate in that way, because it evolves your thinking. It it changes your personality, because you have a chance to experience very complex things
and
but
express
in a way
yourself in very complex ways that you couldn't otherwise, because you have a vocabulary all of a sudden of words that you've learned. You know, you're not going to learn them on fucking doom scrolling Instagram. You're not going to learn how to express yourself. There may be a AI LLM someday that'll be able to express what you want to say without you having to learn how to say it, but it'll never be you. It can't be. It'll just be an interpretation of you, and that might be enough. But it won't be the source. You know, you need to be able to express yourself and your own thoughts in different ways, and the only way to do that is to learn words, and the only way to do that is to read books. It's that simple.
Yep, agreed, and it's very cool. It's so funny because I look at these shots here that we're looking at.
Yeah.
These were all marketing shots after the game was finished.
Yep.
And we did all these shots for marketing. These are all, well, that was from a cinema.
Well, you got to fucking market your shit, don't you? Like, otherwise nobody ever knows that it exists, especially now more than ever.
Yeah.
Which in a grander sense is what you're doing now. This is another type of marketing. For the next work. The purest and most enjoyable form of marketing, in my opinion. And I think marketing is a dirty word that can be done well, and this is a good way of doing it. Looking at the old works and then transitioning in an exquisite segue to looking at the new stuff.
Yeah.
Deadhaus Sonata, ladies and gentlemen. Do you mind if I go grab a quick drink and then we'll kick off?
Yeah, man, I'm good. I'm sorry if I talk too much, man. I really enjoyed that. That was really fun. I had never seen this before, so I had no idea what to expect whatsoever.
There you go. We were just talking about it while looking at it. Like, do you know that they did this? Because it's only for the remastered, which came out 2 months ago, if that.
Yeah.
Did you even know that they dug all this up? And I just thought it was very interesting that it's just Blood Omen. Maybe because all the Soul Reaver stuff was in the Soul Reaver remakes. And then they had only Blood Omen stuff left for Defiance. Or maybe, again, they had more later. But because they did do the Soul Reaver remasters fairly recently as well.
I had a while back. I think it was the first pass at the remasters before the second one's here. Because this is the second batch of remasters. Someone started sending me a bunch of concept art. They're like, is this concept art for Blood? And it wasn't. It was kind of like fake concept art.
Oh, really?
It was supposed to be... Yeah, it was supposed to be like... concept art for for Legacy of Kain, and I'm like, that is not, we did not make that is not. And you could tell because it was way more concept art back when we made it 30 years ago was not, it doesn't have that sort of concept art look that the professional sort of movie studio kind of production values that they have now in games. And they had all that kind of production value. It's like, this is new stuff. Nothing to do with us.
But the Defiant stuff's all OG, right? That's all just scans from the original pieces?
Well, the stuff that we saw, the original Kain there, someone made from scratch, but the original...
except for the skin. Yeah. The team that did that seem to have cared a lot about the series, though, from what I can tell. There's some very cool... Yeah. There's a Raziel that's a skin that's like... if he stayed under the Elder God's influence and became one of the Elder God's hunters, and it's kind of like filled out. He's not emaciated like his original design, and it looks like a fucking badass. But I like the what if scenario skins. You know, that's all the stuff you didn't see, like Kain as a nobleman. What did we get? 10 seconds of Kain as a nobleman walking into a bar, getting denied a drink, and then getting mauled. Exactly. You know, it's at the end of the whole series playthrough, which I've just arrived at. It's quite nice to have these little what ifs and these little side things. So I tip my hat to whoever did these remasters, because they have been done a lot worse in the past. These are quite nice.
You know, it's so fun. You know, you just keep bringing back memories when you talk. I remember when I did that first scene, and that was kind of one of those things that I was coding the game. I designed it, and I was like, okay, we're gonna have this battle where you die right away and you can't win.
Yeah.
People are like, what the fuck are you doing? You can't do that. And I'm like, oh, we're gonna do it. And there would be people who were testing it that managed to live like 10 minutes or 15 minutes.
Oh
Killing
yeah,
people. They got that good.
That's awesome.
But it's brutal. It's super hard. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Good.
new title, a menu screen.
Oh yeah.
Somebody put a little bit of effort into here, didn't they? Just zhuzh it up a little bit.
We've been changing. We've been changing a lot. Yeah, it's still not done. It's still a work in progress. But
well, of course.
Yeah,
but
these are.
It's a step up. Yeah, I mean that's more effort than Company of Heroes 3 put in during their entire beta, their entire release, and up to one of the most recent patches 2-3 years later. Like seriously.
You're going to see a lot of new stuff here. We still have a long way to go, but or we have a lot of changes to go still. But I think you'll change it. I know you want to get a drink, man, so I don't want to.
I'll be back in 2 secs. So. Yeah, if you need to bugger off as well, go for it. Otherwise, you can just chat to these guys, whatever you like. I'll be.
I'll take it. I'll do that too.
Yep.
Take a break.
All right. Cool. Thanks, I'll just pop up some tunes then, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the tunes. Gaming Grammar. I haven't seen that name in a minute. How are you, darling? Thanks for 2 years. Happy anniversary. Very sweet of you. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. Popping back into Twitch for a minute, eh? The latest generations have no clue what an amazing experience they're missing out on. Not reading, thinking of it as a chore rather than an escape from the doldrums. It's very interesting. Very, very nice language. You must read. Oh, welcome back, Dennis.
Oh, thanks.
We are good to go. We're having a little co-op session?
We could. I think what I would love to do is watch you play and explain some of the things at first here.
Yep.
That we've done, because some of the things are going to happen right away that are totally new, and you can.
Oh, in terms of the tutorial, you said you were reworking, right?
Yes.
Last time we spoke? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, all right, then I'll do that solo, and then we'll co-op afterwards, if you like.
That sounds good. I would just love to get your thought on it.
Yeah,
There's a few bugs with it. It's not done yet, but it's a work in progress.
Awesome.
So
I'll just dive in now. We'll go a fresh run.
Ooh. Yeah.
Whoa.
These towers granted by major arcana. The ruins of attachment to enter as a breeding ground for abominations. These creatures spill forth as a hideous mass of bloated bodies and mutated limbs in service to the Ancient of Dreams, in enmity to the Ancient of Death. Yet horrid though they may be, they still bleed, and for that, they are but prey to a vampire.
Something wigged out with the voice then. I'm not sure what happened. It was playing double, but that's okay. It's still a beautiful...
It is a bug.
It's alright, it's still a beautiful intro. Yeah, when you start as an old character with arcanas rather than a fresh character. Oh, can I start as a freshie?
Yeah, you can start. It's probably better that you do actually
let's do that
start
properly. Yeah, that makes sense. Beautiful.
Yeah, exit to main menu. Yep.
Beautiful. Create. Oh, sorry. New. Enter a character name. Beautiful. I'll just put XP for now. Lovely. And then I can resume. Wait, resume?
Mankind.
Yeah, click on that and hit resume. Yep,
beautiful.
there you go.
Buckle under the weights of their own corruption.
There we go.
The ruins of their empire now serve as a breeding ground for abominations. These creatures spill forth as a hideous mass of bloated bodies and mutated limbs in service to the Ancient of Dreams.
That's where I got confused. It's the dialogue's been updated.
Yet horrid though they may be,
and there's still a bug in this too, so you hit a bug at the same time.
They are but prey to a vampire.
But we fixed that bug since, but we haven't released a new version of it with it fixed yet.
No worries. I love the sound of like the wind rustling as you come in, and then you see rustling trees and a windswept plain. Beautiful.
It's the interesting thing about this is with the game, it's different every time. So in Deadhaus, every day is a month.
Right.
In the world. So and you'll hit different times of day or night. All of that can. And we've got new water. You can.
My intro then is unique to me choosing to play today, right? Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Thanks, Toxic. How are you, mate? The wind is howling, you said, yeah? It's beautiful.
Fourth of Annalun.
Yeah.
Strong winds, stray arrows.
That was different dialogue, too.
Detorens. Fourth of
We've got another celestial lineup going on.
The flesh of the dead is numb to
the
wind.
That's pretty cool.
That's different too. When we get to parts of it, like if you did this again, like say tomorrow, this will be different.
Yep. Different weather, different time of day.
Do you hear that?
Different alignments.
Your prey approaches. Show me what you do best. Unliving flesh is not utterly indestructible. Under a rain of blows, even we may be stunned briefly.
So you don't have any taros yet. So this is just basic.
That's good. Yeah.
Combat.
No. Oh, and lock on too. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. How's your controller support looking now?
Occasionally, the living may make some
not there yet. We still have to do that. We haven't had time to work on that yet. There's so many things still we need to come in.
That's all right. No, just asking questions. Beautiful.
Just from killing that a vampire can feed. Mortal blood is drawn to
a guide. Okay.
Really low.
Once free of its flesh, we need only stand near it to call it forth.
evade the attacks. How did I do that? Was it control? Alt? There we go, nice.
Alt.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah. Alt. If you hit Alt, you'll dash.
Yeah, cool.
There you go.
Beautiful. Celestial calendar guide to it. Yeah, I like the rack in the top left that's reminding you of the things that it's taught you. That's really clever. Very good UI. Combat looks more responsive. Feels more responsive.
A major arcana. These tarots grant you great powers. You may use this one to reach greater heights.
Okay. Greater heights, literally, yeah. Oh, nice.
The world slows to my sight so that rain hangs like silver curtains and lightning winds across the sky like burning vines.
Beautiful. Like burning vines. New tarot discovered. Lovely. Do we have an introduction to the minor arcana at this juncture, or did we just pick it up? So it says I've discovered it on the right there. And then... Whoa, oh, whoops. Why did I not do a full jump then? A full dash then?
Yeah, I think you have to make sure the Q is on screen when you hit it.
Oh, to do it, okay.
You'll be able to do it.
Right, so there's a long and a short version, right?
Maybe that's right. Yeah, if you spin around, you should be able to see the... Oh, no, maybe you can't. Yeah, maybe you have to go back. So you don't have to start over, but you have to...
Get my own way over there? It's okay.
Yep.
Oh.
So you gotta get back over there.
That's okay.
Sorry, and the good thing is the water doesn't kill you right now. It's supposed to kill you.
Oh, really? Yeah, okay, cool. I was gonna say, I haven't got my...
Oh, you made it. Oh, you made it. You're back. You're good. You're
Beautiful.
good. Yep. So...
I'm just testing. Can't help myself. Yeah, it's perfect, yep. Cool, no, so we've got two different types of dash on the same ability there. One that's more like a quick time event, and the other which is, your normal. And it introduces both of them at the same time. That's perfect.
Yep.
All right. Tarot cards. And this brings up the tarot card screen that you haven't seen yet. Perfect. And then you've got major, and then it shows you your minor, which you've just picked up. Is there an introduction to minor arcana later? Or is this, or was that the introduction?
This is it. This is as far as we go. So if you go to the major arcana, so now what it, if you hit G here, you go back into the menu there. Go back. And what you have to do is click on, go stay a major. You're all right. Go G. Yeah. Now hit the dash or the the actual tarot card.
Yep.
The one that. No, not loadout. There. Click on that. Now hit upgrades.
Upgrades.
Bottom left.
Oh, there. Ha. Nice.
Nope. Bottom left.
I got it. Don't worry. It's just delayed.
Oh, okay. Sorry. And then click on Dark Drift. The card right. Click on that. And hit tab.
Beautiful. Toggle equipped. Yep. Okay. Blur gains additional movement capabilities, travel distance increased, can pass through barrier collision into locked areas. If blur ends midair, briefly hover, then glide and slow fall. Okay, so we've upgraded that same ability so that it can now go through locked areas.
And one of the reasons we put this in is that a lot of people didn't understand the tarot card system at all.
Yep.
So we just okay, here's the basics. So
it still feels a little convoluted to me. In terms of explanation at this point. Up to this point, it's great. But here, I'm just trying to... I feel like it needs a little more hand-holding.
I was thinking maybe we put a video in here and show people.
Videos, they're fairly popular. I don't know. Personally, I'm thinking more... just those little kind of on-screen instructions that make you do the next thing, because it's only brief. I don't love them because they lock you. But here, you come here, you press G, and then it's just click on the tarot card blur, and then click upgrades, and then click mine 4, and then close it out. If you read this, then the gate opens. Okay, that's my thought. Sorry, just like because it's a 1,
No, we
2,
can do
3.
that. I think that's a good idea. This is good. It's fresh. It's fresh eyes, man. I'm glad you're saying it because we just did a test with 400 people.
Yeah,
and we're getting feedback now, and we're trying to. we were supposed to. We were only expecting 100, and then we had to shut it down because we were running out of keys. So, but we got a lot of feedback. We're collating it now. But one of the things we want to do is make sure people understand the game. So, it's good.
The part I have trouble with is the telegraphing. Like I've come to this tarot card. What does it want me to do? Right. First, I went over and I collected mind, and that popped up on the screen. What is mind? What do I do with it? Okay, that's weird. But I come over here, and then it's showing me what to do with it. Right. It's just get kind of confused in the menus. Do I click on Minor Arcana and then I see it there, but that doesn't do it. Here you can double click apparently as well to access. Yep, which is cool. But yeah, just something to like. What am I doing? I am upgrading the tarot card that I just picked up with a Minor Arcana tarot card that I just picked up. That's what I'm doing, right? Why am I doing it? Because I want to get through this gate. Because it will let me blur through it. Is that not what the description says?
It will let, in this case, it just opens the gate.
Why?
All we're showing you here is how to upgrade your tarot card but in some cases it will in the future with other puzzles, but just not here.
Okay.
We didn't want to make it too complicated.
I just feel like the idea of a gate here is perfect in making sure you get that concept before you go further. I think it's beautiful. You go, okay, I've just upgraded my ability, and now I can go through gates. Bang, and you go through the gate. And if you haven't figured that out, you're not allowed through. And then it becomes a matter of how well do I telegraph what's happened.
Agreed.
Anyway, that would be my thought there, personally.
No, that's good. That's good. That's good advice. I'm gonna talk to the team about that tomorrow. Actually, I think we could do that. We can make those changes. This is where a lot.
It's a great checkpoint, right? Of how has our user got what they need, learned what they need to learn, and I feel like if you don't close that gate, then you let them through, you've thought you've taught them something, but they haven't necessarily learned it, right? And if they haven't learned it, then everything after that point could be a lot more confusing than you think that it's going to be for them. And that could be a problem. At least with the gate there, they know when they get through it. I remember this. This was in the giant tower that we went to at the end.
Yes.
Last time.
We moved it.
Yeah, you said you were going to move it. That's cool as. Now, the puzzle wasn't working last time, right?
Well, this works.
This one works now? Okay. And if I solve it, then I'm going to get a new tarot card that's locked in there. Love it.
That's right.
Okay, so let's have a little peek here. We have different activations. This one's already activated. So, nameless. Beautiful. But it started activated. We have temporal. We have alchemical. This is nice. This is some really nice world building here. Activate arcane, celestial, necrotic, psychic, and abyssal, which is really cool because these are the different compounds or makeups of the universe that you've created, and you'll be using all of the tarot cards will be influenced by one or more of these elements, right?
Correct, and those are also there's a god aligned with each one of those.
That's right.
But that is not turning them all on is not the solution
puzzle.
to the puzzle.
No. But first you got to turn everything on and then off again, right? If you don't try that first, you can't puzzle solve. Because puzzle solving is deduction. It's removing all of the things that it's not until you find out what it is, right? Sherlock Holmes taught us that. Let me see here. There must be some kind of indicator as to which elements I want to be combining together.
There is. Now, you might have been talking to me and you might have missed the voiceover.
Oh, was the voiceover relevant?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's dangerous. Because if cunts like me who don't pay attention don't hear it, how do I then rehear it?
Yes, true. You can figure this out without hearing it, but it's just a little tougher. And I will give you hints if you get really stuck.
I'm thinking like water. I'm hearing water rushing. I'm seeing forest. I'm seeing like nature. That's what I'm thinking. It's the path I'm on right now. What did the voiceover say?
The voiceover said that there are different planets in alignment.
Ah.
You should check those out.
Right, okay, that makes sense.
Detorens, fourth of...
So I go escape, celestial clock.
Yeah, if you go to escape a celestial, correct.
Visania, Inundo.
And it shows you the
Let's
symbol
see.
up in the right-hand corner.
Oh, that are currently active. So alchemical, I think that is. Month 6, Lao. Sign of the Fountain. Sign of the Beast.
You don't want it.
Sign of the Night.
Those are the months.
Those are the months. Yeah, sorry, you threw me off with top left corner. Now there's a lot of top left corners. Let me just.
Oh,
see.
sorry.
That's all
Sorry,
right.
I said that wrong too. The symbol is in the top right-hand corner of the visual when you click on the planet.
Right.
Not top left.
I see.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Sorry, man.
That's
I
cool.
fucked you up there.
That's cool. I'm trying to see if there's a word to match the symbol on any of these.
Well, just
It doesn't seem like there is yet. What about... is there audio? No. Okay, well then, for
No,
now, let me just look for eye,
Cl-
water, squid, and ninja shuriken marks. Let me see how that works.
Yep.
You're not one of them. Water is, so alchemical. Ninja marks is. Celestial is not. Necrotic is not. Eye is. Abyssal is not. And Nameless Beast is not. So now the only ones that are active are... Wait. Temporal is not. There we go. Wait, I turned that off already. Right. Okay, now let me check again. Are there any... Sorry. Are there any others that are in alignment? Runia? Runa might be. I can't see it. It doesn't look like it's glowing like the others. Hops is.
Yeah, no, all of those. There's like a little cone there, like a red cone.
Oh, yeah.
Anything within that cone is aligned.
Okay, cool.
So
cool.
Runia is, so there's 5 planets in alignment there.
All right, so Elden Ring symbol and Infinity. Let's go. All right, and Infinity symbol was, where were you? Oh, sorry, Elden Ring rune. There it is. Nice. There it is. Beautiful. Look at that.
Day and night,
Oh.
weeks and months, planets and
Yep.
stars.
Cool.
They wheel in the sky, influencing this world in ways you cannot imagine. Your celestial clock can reveal some of these influences. Keep it close.
Cool as fuck,
Right.
that scene. I love it.
There is nothing that greater defines a vampire than
And
his
we're gonna
blood.
have with the
For to
Lich
feed
class,
on blood is
the
very
Lich is gonna have
essence
spells
of
to control the
vampirism.
weather and control time.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be able to, it's gonna be fucking
But it's
crazy,
nice to
man.
see that being controlled in the tutorial. Does that mean that this puzzle is solved differently every time?
Every time.
So every player solves it differently based on when they start playing?
That's right.
That's awesome. Because normally a game would
Yep.
just do an instance version of this, and
Yep,
that would be
nope.
weak as piss. This is
Yep.
This is
It's gonna fuck up the people making the guides.
yeah, true enough. I think it would be nice if I didn't have to rely only on the symbols. Because I click on this eye, right? And it's Visania, the Mad Eye, the Deathless,
Yeah.
the Crimson Sign. There's a whole bunch of extra information there, but none of that information is psychic, right? Like
Right,
the
and we should
word
put that-
psychic isn't used once.
And we should put Visanya there instead of psychic.
That would
'Cause it would-
work. Yes.
Yes.
But it would take away
That
the
would be-
vibe, I think, of like there are all these elements in the universe. Could you not have psychic somewhere on this page? Visanya?
For sure.
Like
Yes,
bound by the element psychic or something like that, you know, bound by the element fucking alchemy
Easily.
for Inundo. Just so
Absolutely easily.
Because some people are going to see the symbols, some people are going to see the words. Like different minds are going to solve puzzles differently. But the idea is you solve this puzzle by realizing that these symbols are on the astral clock. Right?
Yes, that's another good suggestion. That's easily done. I'll have that done by tomorrow myself.
Well, fair enough. Just think, I'm very wordy. You may have noticed, like words stand out more than pictures to me. Naturally, I was looking for the elements themselves, whereas other people are going to see the symbols. Just a thought. When you come into this area, I assume that the voiceover text says something about the celestial calendar.
Yes, it does. It does, and it actually tells you how to solve the puzzle as well. And there's some cool things I'll show you once we get into the regular game. Like we've changed a lot, and one of the things that we're doing, and I mentioned this before, but you're going to be able to see it now in this particular version. So there are some bugs in the game, so I apologize.
No, it's all
but
good.
what we have, all the dialogue that you're hearing, imagine that you can swap that out with a different character. This sounds like an English vampire, right?
Yeah. No, I remember you saying the Banshee, for example, could be reading it to you, and that'll be different and stuff like that, yeah?
And it's different. Yeah, you want to go out straight through that door, yeah.
I don't know. So I've got one more note I want to add here, if you don't mind listening to my constant feedback.
Go for it, absolutely.
There is no button currently to open up the larger calendar, and that is required to solve this puzzle. If I want to access the calendar, right now the game says press tab to do it, right?
Yes.
But I can't solve the puzzle by pressing tab. Unless I use the symbols, right?
That's right.
Is there a button that would open up the bigger calendar that doesn't require going into the settings? Like, for example,
we could
hold tab instead of press it to open up the celestial calendar in its full version.
So we could probably put a key on the mini version, like there.
On the mini version. Yep, sure.
On the mini version, it says hit a key to go into a full version.
Does it? Show or hide, hold tab?
Detour it.
There is a way to do that. I don't know about that. That must be one of our
show or hide,
community.
Hold tab. Interesting. So it says hold right now, but it says the word hold.
Yeah, holding the tab will bring it up for sure.
It doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's a way to get into
the big one. Yeah,
there's no way to get into the bigger one, but we could add a key to do that.
I was just thinking this would be a great time to introduce that, right?
Because
you've already got press tab in the top left. Now you can have hold tab, and then people then at this point in the game, you're seeing I went into the menu because I know it's there, right? Because from our previous playthroughs, and I don't want to see the little one. I want to see the big one. I want to click on all of these planets, and I think this is the point in the game where you want people to know that they can click on these things, right? Because you've created a puzzle that straight up uses that information. So I feel like having an opportunity here to say, hey, you already saw the celestial calendar before. Now you can see its full-on version. You can get information from it. That's really fucking cool. And guess what? That information is how you solve this puzzle too.
Correct. That's good. I agree. I think that's a good idea. I'm just gonna figure out. I don't think it's hard to add that implementation. So I think we should be able to get that. I think so.
I would recommend hold tab instead of press, but there's obviously other ways to do it. Whatever the fuck you think is good. If you even think it's a good idea, maybe you think it's giving it away too much. I don't know. But
no, I think it's good.
I already know that the celestial calendar's there. I would love at this point of the game to be like, oh my god, there's a bigger calendar. Oh, I can click on shit in it. Whoa, you know.
Yeah, there's. I think I mentioned this before too. There's way over almost 2 hours of dialogue in the calendar and content in the calendar.
Love that shit. But if I'm sitting there trying to solve that puzzle, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I need information that will that will help me solve it. If I find out that the information was in dialogue only, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough.
Especially for someone like me where the words just aren't coming in right now. Like, I have to be in the right state of mind for the words to be absorbed. Maybe if I was playing alone, that wouldn't be a problem, but... Anyway, you get my thoughts as they come. If if you like them, you'll like them.
Fair enough. Great. I like them.
Thank you, sir. Chronicles of Vampire, and we take the Chronicles to the Chronicle stand, and then
That's right.
I remember this part. This is nice. This all feels very smooth, very cool.
Yeah, you can. I would love to at some point. I don't know if you ever get a chance to listen to the Chronicles.
I don't think they work anymore.
You can listen.
I think they're broke.
It's not working?
No.
Is that a bug?
I think so, yeah, because it's the timer is ticking, but the audio is not there.
If there's no audio, it's definitely a bug.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say, there's over. It's probably around 13 and a half hours, almost 14 hours of audio for the Chronicles. I'd love to get your thoughts on the story.
Yeah. Well, look, as we go further into the development, there's going to come a point where organically, I'm going to say, you know what, I need to hear this, right? And I'm waiting for that point.
They're a fan favorite amongst the community, that's for sure.
Beautiful.
So there's a couple places. So yeah, here's the tarot table now. Which
looks amazing, by the way. Loving it. Got the tarot cards.
This is you could probably switch back to your other. Oh, if you switch back to your other character, it's going to make you do the tutorial again.
That's okay.
So because you haven't.
I can keep this one. I like this one. This is fine.
Okay.
I don't mind. Unless I can't get the other cards somehow. Like how would I get?
No, you can.
Just from playing, right?
Just from playing, yeah. We can go when we play co-op. So if you go in here now, this is now working. This area, which it wasn't last time we played.
Nice.
So
The mirror looks sweet.
If you look at the mirror.
Yeah. Here we go. This is what people love. Their fucking microtransaction store, huh?
So this store, hopefully it works. Sometimes it bugs out, but you can open the store, and if you're gonna buy stuff, the store is fake. So it's gonna go through Steam and say, okay, buy this. Here, use your credit card, blah blah blah, from your Steam account. But it's not actually charging you any money.
Okay.
So you can go crazy here and buy whatever you want. And actually, to be clear, some of these things are like $1. They're super cheap. We don't want to go super expensive at all, and we don't want anyone to think we're grinding them. But you can customize your character a lot.
Okay.
And if you do things like, so you say, as an example, if you buy 500 platinum and then buy one of the suits, you'll totally change the look of your character. So you gotta click on, click 500 platinum. No, you don't have, I don't think you have the, oh yeah, did you do that? Yeah, okay.
$36 for 500 platinum.
I guess so, yeah.
These items are not eligible for a refund, and then click authorize. My Steam Wallet Sandbox.
Yeah, this is how it works in Steam. This is how you buy stuff.
That's cute.
And it's not real, so you're not really getting
it's
charged.
in the sandbox. Type G, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Thanks for the raid. Cheers, brother.
So now click on Moonlight Ensemble. One below.
Oh yeah, I see. Yep, beautiful. Bye.
Yeah, these are all voices. That'll change the content. So if you click on Moonlight Ensemble, say confirm.
Yep.
Okay, so you can close this out now.
Yeah,
so go back.
Yep.
And now on the left hand, there you go. Just drop it in there. Now look at your character.
It's already. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he's totally changed. Like,
got the. So is that the boots and the cape as well, or just the chest piece?
It's everything.
Is it?
So no, it's that the Moonlight Ensemble will have. It's not finished yet, but it'll have swords, axes, everything.
It doesn't have it doesn't have the moonlit treads on. See?
Yeah, it does.
It doesn't.
I think it does. If it doesn't, it's a bug.
Okay. So
it's a bug if it doesn't.
So it's ensemble is supposed to give me the sword, everything. Yeah, I get it. Cool. Yeah, it's not
working. It gives you everything.
It's not working, but good to know.
And then
if
you go, it will. Yes, it'll give you everything. So if you go down now, so you can pick some of these. Let's say take the Deadhaus skull. And the way to think about the money is you just divide by 10 to see how much it's worth in like dollars. So these are like $1, right? They're cheap.
Fair enough.
And-
I don't do microtransactions in my house, so I wouldn't buy any of this shit. But that's just me. I also understand that people like buying their cosmetics. I fucking abhor it, as you know, and I won't harp on about it. I think if you sell the game with all of this shit collectible in the game, rather than purchasable in the game, you will have a lot more success with the right kinds of people. And not deter the right kinds of people, but I could be fucking wrong, yeah? And you might just have a lot of success with this shit. So it's totally your call. Just don't say I didn't fucking warn you, all right?
Alright.
Cool. All right, I got the blood blade, and I got the wait, let me get those boots. I need those boots. Where are we? Moonlight treads. What about the shoulder guards? Are they? No, I do have those, I think. Right?
Yeah, you should have.
No,
Yeah, it's a bug. I didn't notice that.
That's all right. I'll just go the boots. I don't like the full sets anyway. I like mixing and matching. So let's go with that, shall we?
Yep.
That'll be me.
Yep.
Okay, if I go into co-op, am I going to see all your cosmetics?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Let me. I'll boot up right now too. Let me switch my monitors and get all this stuff up and running. Sorry, I should have prepared more for this, but I got totally lost in the earlier conversation, so I didn't prepare now. All right.
Have I got a crackling? I got a crackling audio file somewhere.
Oh, that could be. You know, when you couldn't hear the Chronicles, that's probably the bug, because that's a known bug where the audio craps out.
I'm gonna go main menu anyway for us to get co-op going, right? Oh, I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, you might want to quit and come back in, and I'm gonna start as well here. Give me a second.
Beauty. The voice packs are cool. Each has their own perspective, and yeah. Well, it was one of the first things that Dennis was explaining back when we first started doing these. The idea that you pick your narrator, and your narrator gives you not only their own flavor, in that the voice sounds different, but their own perspective. And then, of course, you've got the potential for unreliable narration as well, where different players have a different narrator explaining different things to them in different ways, and what's true. And what's false, what's right, what's wrong. That has a layer of storytelling that you just don't see in video games very often. That is only possible in video games. Because everyone's getting their own unique experience. It's not watching the same movie, reading the same book, right? Which I think is pretty fucking cool. You actually having the potential for unreliable narration. People saying, no, this is what happened in the story. I'm referencing the Banshee who told me this. No, I'm referencing, Ulrich who told me this. I think that's very clever. Interested to see how those elements evolve.
I just got thrown into the tutorial myself because I haven't played co-op with this build.
Oh, really? Okay.
I just got to go through. I got to go through the tutorial. Give me a second.
No worries. I should just be able to load up my character, or do I wait for you and then do co-op?
Go ahead, load up any character you want now. But if you load up the other character, you'll get thrown into the tutorial too. If you haven't done the tutorial, it will put you in. It will put you in the beginning, so you know how to solve the puzzle. That's the slowest part, and you'll have all your other spells. So
that's right. I'll play the same one. I'm a roguelike player these days. I like starting fresh every time I play. It's all good.
Okay, just give me a second. I'm so sorry.
No worries. I'm waiting for these
I
shaders.
did do this on a later build, but we go through so many builds here. We get 2 or 3 builds a day, so
yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
This is fantastic news. No hyper microtransactions. What does that mean? Hyper microtransactions is not an industry standard term. I feel like you've just thrown some fucking jargon out, and then no one's called you on it. KC. What is a hyper microtransaction? Because it looks like the same fucking dodgy microtransaction implementation as every other fucking shit game I've seen so far, buying fucking platinum and shit. There's an in-game currency, there's a real currency. It's the same formulaic nonsense that I've seen everywhere else, to be honest.
Arcana to attach to these major arcana, and certain combinations will change their power, producing altered or additional effects. Detorrens.
The pillars
Forth
of this
I'm gonna check the voice
Just
acting
kidding
again.
for now.
Yeah, no worries,
You may
man.
draw even closer to your prey
Built
before they
rock to
notice.
find which of them are in alignment. They will
Third
be
of
brightened.
August.
The voice acting's working again, by the way, for Chronicles.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's a sound bug.
Yep. All good.
And they're also on Spotify and stuff too, so.
Follow the lands, dulling the
Can we say
senses.
cosmetics don't have an impact on our enjoyment of the gameplay? No, we can't. That would be fucking stupid. To suggest that the aesthetics of a video game don't impact the gameplay in a fucking video game after 35 fucking years of aesthetics being incorporated into gameplay design and functionality would be fucking stupid, Moon. People like the way their characters look, okay? It's a big part of the enjoyment of a video game experience. It's fine by me. You, if you decide you have to have a cosmetic to enjoy the game, then that's how it is. All I'm saying is that you could also have the cosmetics given to you when you earn them in the game. Killing certain enemies at certain times. The way in which the cosmetics could be implemented into the game using the astral clock, the astral calendar, could be fucking profound. And instead, it's buy platinum. I will always rally
we're
against
doing
this.
that.
Sorry?
We're doing that. We're doing
I know.
that too.
Oh, yeah. The classic, there's a in-game way to earn everything as well, right?
Yeah, well, so we started talking about this before too. If there's some way to get cosmetics just through gameplay, we don't see a reason why crossing that wall is that bad. We know going the other way is bad because then you could potentially buy your way into gameplay. But if you let's see here, if there's ways, basically, are there ways to earn platinum in the game? Basically, no one does that I'm aware of. Anyway. Maybe
Almost
EVE
everybody
Online.
does that. It's
Yeah.
actually used as a way to get people to buy platinum. You give them a little bit, and then they want more.
Oh, really?
In fact, it's how the most predatory systems currently available in the industry today, which are called
Oh no.
game passes? No, season passes. Okay, so you pay, let's say you pay $20 a month, right? Or $20,
Yes.
you unlock a season pass. And there's 100 layers, 100 levels to it. Every time you level up, you unlock the next piece of the season pass. In that season pass, you will receive small stipends of platinum. And once you have enough platinum, you'll be able to go into the store and buy what you want. But it's an age-old tactic used by marketing cocksuckers to deal you out a few chips at the casino so that you get a taste for it and then inevitably buy your own. Honestly, it's a scam as old as time, and it works incredibly well on impressionable people and young people, and it's used by this industry to a fucking sickening degree. Loot boxes were an easy target. This one's a little tougher to narrow down and pinpoint. And battle passes, that's it, battle passes.
I think you might have to click on co-op.
Sorry.
Cody, to
on the
make
menu?
this, no, it's not your fault. It's the interface. I think you might have to. So no, you don't. You know. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe you have to go to. Maybe you have to. Yeah, hit co-op. Here. Yep. Yep.
Nice.
And then I'll send you another invite because I think you accepted the invite, right? And it didn't work.
I accepted the invite, but nothing happened. Yeah. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Maybe because co-op just wasn't activated. Now you'll send me an invite, it will work, or now I join you immediately.
Depotus.
I'm hopeful. We'll see. I don't know. I don't think it'll join immediately. I think you have to hit it. You'll see the invite, you accept it, and then there'll be something that comes up on screen. Watch for it. And
My
it'll say
character's
hit
not
J
the
or-
same character. Does co-op have its own character?
Yes. I think they're separate.
Okay.
Yes. So it's okay. We'll get you
Press
set up
J to
with
invite.
that.
Beautiful.
There you go. Yeah. This should work.
Depotus.
Well, that's the big problem, Genesis, with this concept, which is people can buy the coolest looking stuff with just platinum. You need a break? I can hold him for a sec.
Hey, little man. How you going? Hey, little guy. What's going on?
Wait, sorry, one sec. My headphones are falling off.
Nice.
Thanks, love. There, look at you. Oh my goodness. Look at that. You've got the special gear, huh? Look at that cloak. Whew, it's all shiny. It's got a snake on it. Yeah, you're looking like I made the game. Love it. Yeah, look, if you allow people to buy all the cosmetic shit in the game, then I don't want to earn it. Even though I can. It's that simple, Genesis. I don't give a fuck about it. If people can just skip the queue and buy it, then all of a sudden the game's economy is broken. It's something that people can use their real credit cards to participate in, and it's filled with people earning a bunch of shit that I had to earn without actually having to put in any of the legwork. And I just buy out of it. I'm not interested in it anymore. It's kind of what happened to World of Warcraft, you know? All of a sudden everybody's running around with shit that they bought instead of shit that they earned, and now the shit that I earned doesn't have value anymore. The counter argument to this is the people that say, well, don't worry about what other people are doing. It's about how you feel with your shit, right? And fair enough. For some people, that's how that's going to track. But I'm not one of those people. Oh, what are you looking at, cutie? So I've got the bub with me for a sec, Dennis. I won't be long.
You're all good. Do you want me to wait for a bit?
What are we up to? We're going on a hunt.
I was good. I was gonna start a level, but I'll wait. I'm easy.
What else can you show me before we start a level?
Oh, okay. You've seen the.
Oh, I got my character back, by the way.
Definitely.
I got my customizations, but not my tarot.
Yo, so all the customizations, when you buy something, it works across all characters.
Yeah,
There's
but
none
I
of
didn't
this-
have them when I selected co-op and then clicked play. I only got them once I joined your game.
Right. Yeah. It probably took a while to load. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So this is going to be a combat area where you can test and just test your combat and abilities out, but it's not ready yet. So that's this.
I'm coming in, I think. I'm playing one-handed.
You're good. Don't worry.
Hey, I've got headphones on, haven't I? And you're just like, dude, what is on your head? I've never seen you with headphones on. What's happening? Yeah, what's happening? It's funny, isn't it? Hey.
I'll come back and get you.
I'm coming. The cosmetics
I'm
are
on
account
delay.
wide, it auto equips what you're. Yeah, I'm just you should have noticed this yourself. When I logged in, it wasn't auto equipping them, right? They weren't there.
Yeah.
So I'm talking to
Okay.
Nexus, who's explaining shit to me like
Oh.
I don't fucking know, and ignoring what's on the fucking screen, which is just one of my wonderful little pet fucking peeves. I know they're account wide, obviously. They're gonna be fucking per character. Who the hell's gonna sell fucking cosmetics that are per
most people
character?
are per character.
Huh?
Like Path of Exile 2 is per character.
Is it? No.
Yeah. So
It's
if
not.
you-
Path of
if you were
Exile
to buy-
1 fucking cosmetics are in Path of Exile 2, dude.
Yes, but they're per character.
Oh, as in you can only equip one to each character at one time. Yeah,
That's right.
Okay, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Fair enough. It is, yeah. No, it is Hope. If you unlock a pipe, a smoking pipe, only one of your characters can have the smoking pipe equipped at one time. So this is an
Yes.
issue with language, where per character and per character simultaneously are two different concepts. All right. So what
Correct.
Dennis is saying is
Correct.
simultaneously, not if you equip it to one character, it's only available for that character permanently.
Right.
I'm translating here. It's great.
Yeah, we allow people to share between characters.
So does Path of
Where
Exile.
are you? Where'd you go?
Not
Path of Exile?
not
Not
simultaneously.
simultaneously. No, correct.
You allow
Right.
to
We
share
allow-
simultaneously.
That's
Why?
right. Why? Because we felt it was, if you're gonna pay for something, why not use it anywhere you want at any time? It's really
Again, straight back to if you're going to pay for it, right? If you didn't have to pay for it, it would be, no, this character unlocked this shit, it's for them, right? Whereas this character unlocked this shit, it's for them. Which again would play into the astral calendar way better than, well, you paid for it, you get... You know what? I'm not going to argue about it anymore. I just...
No, we're going to have to... over time, we will work through these issues. We'll have to just keep talking about it. What we want to do is strike a really good balance where people think it's totally fair. I think with how difficult the economy is we're trying to be very aggressive economically compared to anything else. We have to make money to live as a company.
And you guys reckon selling this game at a recommended retail price, or for what it is, which will probably be something like 50% of recommended retail now, right? So I'm thinking the $29.99 US mark or something like that. You think that would make less money than selling, like giving it away for free with cosmetics?
Yes, it definitely is. So what we're going to do, that's definitely the case. That is why so many people are trying to do free-to-play games, or
they fucking were 10 years ago, but I don't know if your information's up to date. I'm not seeing too many of them anymore. All the ones that people play are a decade old.
Yeah, the new ones coming out are failing like crazy, but I think that's more of the earlier stuff we were talking about, just bad game design, bad concepts, lack of wonder, or a bad game is not going to do well. And when you get something, like Sony's really taking it in the teeth right now.
Yeah.
Every kind of live service game is totally crashing and burning, and they're spending hundreds of millions of dollars on it. So, but that is not an indication of the business model not working. I think that's an indication of just bad games. So that's my opinion anyway.
No. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm trying to... Thank you, Marcel. Good to see you, mate. I'm just thinking hard about that perspective. Obviously, you've had a lot more insider information, going to GDC and talking to how other people are, positioning themselves in the industry right now. I don't want to pretend like I have some fucking knowledge that you don't, or something like that. I'm just speaking from a consumer perspective, not from a developer perspective. And I think that marriage between consumer and developer in this particular conversation is what makes our conversation so interesting, because we're both looking at it from a different side of the curtain, right? I'm trying to think of which games you've seen crash and burn with free to play cosmetic systems that you think crashed and burned not because of the payment structure, but because of the gameplay quality or its appeal to the market. Do you have any examples?
Yeah, all of them. So I would
High
say
Guard,
Concord, Marathon.
Yep.
All of these,
Marathon was Marathon's buy to play.
Oh, is it buy to play? They switched it at the last minute. It was supposed to be free to play. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I think it might be double dipping though. Buy to play with cosmetics. Destiny did that.
Yeah.
Which is another option. I think it's probably the most egregious, in my opinion. Pay $30 and then you don't actually even get the stuff that's in the game. Pay $30 for the base game and then we'll sell you cosmetics on top of that. Is that your plan?
No. So right now for early access, we're going to be $20, but we're telling everyone we're going free to play. So early access is hopefully $20 is reasonable, but eventually, when we get early access, we'll be 100% free to play.
Okay, so kind of Path of Exile 2 strategy?
Yes, yeah, essentially. Okay. But Path of Exile 2 was much more expensive, I think. I think they were like $60 or something out of the gate.
Only 30, I think, wasn't it?
30? 30? Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Think so?
I can't remember.
Let me double check that. So I don't misspeak.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
It's interesting. Sorry to grill you with this shit as well. If you feel like I'm fucking coming on too strong, I just feel like we've got a rapport now that allows me to.
Don't worry. There's nothing offside, so don't worry.
Okay, good shit. Don't want you to be like, this cunt just flipped on me. It's all so nice, and now he's fucking grilling my microtransactions. The people who are listening, for the most part, already know my fucking thoughts on this shit. So there's no point me pretending like I like it, right? It's not going to...
No, don't do that.
No,
Definitely don't. No gaslighting.
46 AU, so that'd be roughly 46 Canadian as well. We're pretty close, so I'm going to say 30 US.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a full price game because I that's what I remember because I bought it.
Yeah.
And it was like $50, but some of the microtransactions are like fucking crazy.
They are.
Like $500.
Insane, which is why when it was a purely free-to-play game, it made sense. But now that it's a paid early access, will be free later, but it has microtransactions that are so egregious on it, starts to sour the fucking taste a little bit. Now, I assume your angle here is our microtransactions are cheap. But then,
they're way cheap.
But then the quality of the game compared to the quality of Path of Exile 2 in terms of production budget and production value are incredibly different as well, right? So they'd want to be fucking cheap compared to what GGG's second incredibly successful game is selling its cosmetics for, because they've got massive teams to pay for and shit, right?
They do.
So
and they were able to make it all backwards compatible with the original Path of Exile,
which is pretty fucking sick. I gotta say, that's
amazing.
Pretty outrageous.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's really, really cool. I think the game was good, but yeah, we have to start very, very small. We're not. They have teams. Their team is quite large now, and they're owned by Tencent and stuff like that. Like it's just they're AAA essentially.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I'm just. I wish there was some fucking data here, like selling this game for $20 early access, and then for $40 at launch, versus selling it $20 early access, then going free to play, and having cosmetics through the early access period. So you want me to buy digital fucking skins while you're testing the game, and I had to pay to test it. To me, is just asking too much. Whereas the alternative is I'm getting a cheap deal now by buying in early, by paying half price for a game that will be $40, right? And I don't have to ever worry about spending another fucking cent. That's such an attractive offer, not to mention all of the changes that I mentioned earlier, meaning being everybody who's playing it with me is earning their shit through the astral calendar same as me, and nobody's buying their cool gear and running around thinking they look cool. And that's my perspective, and I understand completely why you would never consider it. Because when you go...
No, I don't think it's a bad perspective, but I have a counter to it, but sorry.
No, okay, I was just going to say, I understand why, in a world where GGG makes as much money off cosmetics that it does, you would not be able to appreciate, or at least consider it.
So,
what's your
Deadhaus
counter?
is different. So Deadhaus is different than Path of Exile or all those other games because you're starting to create history, and we're starting. It's not even implemented in these builds yet, but so if you're going to create the Dark Tower of Profanity in the early builds, no one else can do that but you.
Mm-hmm.
So getting in earlier actually has value. There's reason to come
in my
earlier
scenario, the same value exists. Bad counter. Try again.
Why? Well, okay, you have to give me a reason why it's the same. Doesn't seem the same to me. How's that the same?
Are you saying I have to pay for the Dark Tower of Profanity with my credit card?
No.
So then how can I not have the Dark Tower of Profanity in a game with microtransactions and a game that doesn't have them?
No. You said earlier, sorry, I wasn't clear.
Sorry.
You said, what's the point of coming in earlier? Because you can start making history.
You come in early in both of those scenarios, right? And you pay $20 to get in both of those scenarios. Yep. The difference is, in the first one, you're paying to get you're getting a discount by buying in early, right? Whereas in the second one, you are not getting a discount because the game's going to be free later. You're actually spending money you don't have to spend. And you're saying, and you're saying the counter to that is you get to fucking buy land space or some shit and plot out your stuff before anybody else. Is that it? That's the benefit?
No, you're not buying land space. You're affecting the world.
Okay.
You're affecting the world and making a difference because we're storing history. That does not exist in Path of Exile.
It's compelling to anybody who's buying early access, but it's a off-putting thought to anybody who's not. They just feel like they're behind.
Well, that's always the case, though, with any game, right? It's the same with EVE Online.
Not with fucking Ocarina of Time. I mean, you know.
Yeah, but that's not an online game.
Okay, so not with any game, with any online game.
Correct.
Okay. All right. I can see the marketing strategy here. I just can't reconcile it with fucking platinum.
Sure enough, we've got. I hope over time we'll be able to reconcile, but it's going to take time. It's going to take time. I think we're pretty.
No, it's
pretty
okay.
far apart.
I'm in your corner. Like when Ruchi says no wipe on release, right? Now that's an interesting concept because the words no wipe on release when applied to all the other video games you've ever played, like Tarkov, for example, mean one thing, right? But no wipe on release here, you have to understand, it wouldn't make sense. Because this is an evolving world where layers are being built on top of layers. When things crumble, they stop being what they were, and something else is built on top of them, and it becomes, the new thing. And only certain people know that there was something underneath it once. Only certain people who were there back then know when I was young and I walked down this area of the game, these things were here. This place was there. And that's what I think Dennis means when he says he wants history in his game, right? There's
correct.
There are people that remember the way things were, yeah? And it's different to how they are now. And I'm fucking on board with that shit. And you know I am from day one, right? I just don't like the early access period being included in it. I felt like from when the game launches.
We don't do that, but there's another thing. There's another thing with Deadhaus 2 that's very, very different than what people are used to. There's no seasons. You know how people have seasonal content and new armor sets and stuff like that? And what they're doing there is quantitatively easing into the system to generate more revenue.
Yeah.
And what we're saying is, over time, your stuff gets more valuable.
Yeah.
And so, and it's unique to you. Uh-oh, what happened? Did I just crash? I lost my network connection.
Oh.
So you're gonna exit out soon too now.
Yeah, that's cool.
I think.
Across countless realms and countless
so rather than having seasons and stuff like that, the game's just always going to be going. There's always things going. So that's one of the things we want to make that's very, very different.
I love that idea. Again, I love that idea. But saying that buying into the early access early, one of the biggest benefits is you get in early so you can get your layer of history in first, strikes a negative tone based on other games in the industry that have done similar things.
Oh, hey, I'm back in together. I just joined.
Just rejoined? Beautiful. That's nice. Hats off to whoever's fucking doing the co-op design.
I didn't even know that worked. That was cool.
That's great. That's the sort of shit in the next demo that people are gonna love. Yeah, that easy connectivity tissue stuff with getting together with friends and playing.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I didn't expect that. So I didn't even know that. So I haven't played co-op on the latest builds. I've been working on the game. So I've been one of the persons putting in the interface. Actually, that's what I've been doing.
It looks good.
So,
it's got that beautiful Legacy of Kain vibe. Perhaps a little too fucking clean for my tastes. But each to their own.
we wanted to even more, but there's we're looking at your screen, the stone interface we have on the bottom. I just love the stone.
It's gorgeous. Stuff, it's gorgeous. It's a little clean, I guess is the only word I can think. It's very modern, while looking gothic. I'd scuff it up a bit personally. Get some dirt on those stones. But I'm just bullshitting. It's gorgeous. You've done a beautiful job. Progressive world evolution. Yeah, that's the heart of this whole game, right? Built around that celestial clock, which is what attracted me to it in the first place.
You're without Taros, so we got to get you Taros and stuff.
Yeah, all the Taros. Is there any way for me to get the first two?
I think that's a bug. So the fact that you lost those two, we should be able to find them somewhere.
Okay,
but
let's find out.
Just gonna.
Whoa. You're a mad cunt with all your skills, so you'll be fine. You can carry me.
You grab all the Taros. I'll stay away from them.
All right. Nice. I never got into Evil Death Stranding because if I missed the start, I felt it'd have a flawed experience. I understand that, and that's why I feel like these things can be dangerous, particularly if you're selling early access as one of the boons is get in early, because then it becomes Star Citizen, and that's a different thing altogether. And I don't think it's the kind of thing. There's only one Star Citizen. Nobody else has been able to pull it off. And I can't believe they did, to be honest.
As well as restore a portion of your blood.
So some of the stuff that's new here, the fog, we really worked on the fog.
It's gorgeous.
It's a lot different than before. Thank you. Yeah, and the rendering engine as well. The colors pop much more now. They're much brighter. The game just looks different overall, where before it was all washed out. And we did some stuff with the color palette where it was actually, we had to. It's not default Unreal Engine in that way. We wanted to get rid of the Unreal look. I don't know why that guy's not dying. Die, please.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, you don't want the Unreal look for sure. We talked last time a lot about art style, and the reasons why you've gone for the kind of art styles that you like. That no, I don't want to use the word cartoony, but that less realistic look.
Stylized.
Yeah, more stylized. There we go. There's the marketing speak for you.
That is right. That's it. That's the. So I actually have a better answer for that. I felt really bad after I gave that answer to you, and I've been thinking about it. And so here's I'm gonna die here. I got to be careful. So let's get through this battle.
Yeah.
And uh-oh. Not good.
Oh shit. There's something tough in there.
Yeah, they're tougher now, so you got to be careful. The game's a lot harder. It might be too hard, actually.
That's all right. We like hard.
So one of the things that's really different about this game is that we have a 10-year story arc planned, and oh man, I'm gonna get killed. This is brutal.
I can't help you much. I'm just standing in blood pools right now, trying to heal up.
I'll do some dance macabre here, or macabre, I think I got them all now, or almost got them all.
Almost. Whoop.
Yeah, and I've filled up now too. Okay. So we're starting out with the House of the Dead.
Yep.
Which a lot of people are like, hey, I wanted to see this more gothic, but we're going to start introducing the House of Giants, the House of Angels, all these different houses that you saw in that first puzzle. And they're going to have their own classes and their own looks as well. So that's not going to be dark gothic and realistic. And it's, we want to have, the only way I can describe sort of the long, let's go this way because we'll get you a card. We'll get you some cards this way. It's kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic, if you ever played that game.
Oh yeah, I've been playing the new one the last couple of weeks. Olden era.
I love that. I love the new one.
They gave me early access a couple of weeks ago, so I've been cranking through it's an early access to their early access, I should say.
I think that game's cool. I'm a big fan of it, actually.
The writing and the dialogue is not hitting for me at all. And again, the art style, it's not the ancient art style that they used to have. It's a newer, more modern one, and I just prefer the look of the old games, straight up. But it's not off-putting for me. I prefer the look of the old Age of Empires games too. I still play 4 all the time. But that's just, again, it's just personal preference. But there is a lot more of that in this industry than I've ever seen before now. This stylized look. And I think the reason why people had a negative reaction to your stylized look was less that it's supposed to be Gothic because it's Deadhaus, and more it's supposed to be Legacy of Kain because you made Legacy of Kain. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
It's going to be a hard mountain for you to climb with certain people.
No matter what, no one's going to be happy with that.
Of course.
And at some level, Deadhaus certainly is its own game. And we were very hyper-realistic for a while. We had super realistic graphics.
Mm-hmm.
But we would have needed a AAA team to get them done. They was taking like 8 months to a year, right? To
Look,
create a
I get
character.
it. You explained it perfectly last time, and I fully understand it. I was just throwing devil's advocate for the people that aren't going to get it. Why the fuck, doesn't it look like Legacy of Kain? You know, why can't it?
Yeah.
And just because I feel the same way they do. I prefer the older style. So if the interface looked like that fucking concept screenshot we looked today, I'd be happier, right?
Yeah.
Straight up. I just like the way games looked back then. But I'm also not trying to sell one to a modern audience, right? So I understand my preference here isn't really relevant.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, we're gonna have to. We just gotta hope that the concepts overcome, visuals. Certainly, one of the things that we did, we really tried to improve the visuals quite a bit. The style is still the same, obviously, but color-wise and color palette-wise, I think this is a pretty big improvement. We've gotten feedback that people really think the game looks a lot better than what it did like a month ago or a couple months ago.
Looks good.
Oh man, I'm gonna die. Oh, I am dying.
I got you. Get away from that bitch because she'll explode.
Yeah. I gotta stand in blood.
Yep. I was just trying to take the aggro off you a bit. Hey, on me. Over here. Oh.
Careful.
I'm trying. They stun lock you like crazy, dude.
Yeah, that we're fixing that.
That's right.
It's a nasty stun. It's way too hard. Way too hard. Okay, I'm almost back. I should be good now. Oh man.
Look, I think you hit the nail on the head a second ago with we hope that the concept will be enough to get people to look past the visual style, which does look good, but perhaps isn't to their particular taste, right? And I think if you take me as the example there, and I might not be a good one, I don't know, but yes, I don't care about the graphics. That isn't why I'm here. I'm here because you've got a completely unique way of character progression, world exploration, and narrative progression. Those are the things that I and many other people are going to be sold on when we see it in action. But they're also the hardest stuff to pull off, and they don't really exist yet. Not in any
and
sense.
there's a long way to go, and it's not stuff you can easily show in trailers, right?
Exactly. I think when you're able to show people fighting different bosses in the same location because it's a different time of year, and then you're able to show different weapons being dropped or different armor being dropped because of those, in a trailer, that's going to be. But you can't release that fucking trailer until it works, right?
Yes, correct.
And I assume you're looking at an early access launch before any of that gets implemented.
For sure, that's correct.
Yeah. So at this point, what's the timeline looking for early access launches in X? And it's got co-op and customization, obviously, because that's the two big focuses that I'm seeing today and last time.
Yep.
How many more levels, for example, are you looking to have?
So right now we're adding in procedural generation and gates that open according to celestial alignment. So you'll have different areas that open up. We're adding a major boss fight that's way too hard right now. Everyone's complaining about that. And then there's mini bosses.
Yep.
We also, and then we're going to start looking at, is that enough to launch into early access?
So, so are we saying an Act 1? Few levels, end of a narrative arc, boss fight, sort of thing, or less than that?
No, definitely a boss fight. We'll definitely have that stuff. The only thing I'm not sure about is a narrative arc. So there's so many narrative arcs, but a major narrative arc. So one of the things that we're working on now is the boss fight that we're adding right now is he's Sir Kale, and actually this is his sarcophagus. You want to go up there and get that spell, by the way.
Yeah. Just checking which miners I've got. Yeah, cheers. I remember this one. This is one I didn't find on my own, and I feel bad. I have nightmares about not finding this.
That's a really good spell. So you want to go up on the side here and get, want to get
Font of Putrescence. Yep. I was just checking my Sanguinate Minor Arcana. I can't upgrade either of them yet, so I need to grind more.
So this guy, Sir Kale, he's one of the first boss fights that we're going to introduce. But there's a different boss for every month of the year. So there's 12 of them, and that's what I would call the major story arc.
Yep.
But getting all that in for early access is like 12 boss fights. That's going to be a challenge. But that would be what I would call a medium story arc for where we want to go. The first major story arc of the game is when you fight the Awakened, which is in a totally different house. So that you're starting to see them here, and we want to introduce persistence. We want persistent bosses across the level. So imagine an enemy walking around that's just so tough that it can only be beaten down after months of the entire community whacking away at him. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Those are some of the things we want to get in there. So, but it's going to take time, and we have to experiment with the community, see if they like it as much as we do.
Sure.
So,
what I'm hearing right now in terms of what piques my interest is if you can have 12 bosses at the early access launch, I've got a year's worth of experimenting to do, regardless of any updates you do from that point. Because there's 12 fucking months and 12 bosses I get to play around with. That is like, I'm thinking my $20 might be well spent there. Even if I wasn't just going in.
That's a huge amount there's a huge amount there. Maybe, we'll see.
Huge. Remember this dissonance here though, yeah? Huge to you because you're a developer, right? Fuck all to me.
Yeah. Yeah, right? Fair enough.
Path of Exile 2 is giving me 10,000 times as much, right? On their huge fucking budget with their, heaps of fucking developers and shit. So what I'm used to as a consumer, what I'm getting from everyone else, it's a lot more. But then the world has a wonderful place for games like Silksong, and they took as fucking long as they wanted to make, right? And then released a critical acclaim. So it doesn't. Thank you. It doesn't have to be that way. I'm just saying people are not going to see 12 boss fights as a lot of content. Then again,
fair enough.
I'm playing through Defiance right now, yeah? And I've done 4 boss fights, and they're all identical. You know what they are? They're the spirits of the pillars. This will make you sick, but yeah. So
not in the original plot line.
No, but they're the ghosts of them, yeah, and they are just the exact same boss fight every time with a different skin and one different move. But the moves don't matter. Like, you don't have to dodge them or anything. you just wail on them. Hit, dead. I've fought 4 of them now. And I'm like, they're going to make me fight them all. It's all going to be the same thing. So you could have that. You could have the same boss 12 times to begin with, but he's got one different move every month that's more like the month that's governing it, and a different skin. just to have something to begin with. I don't know. Just a thought.
That'd be super cheesy. Yeah, we're not going to do that. They'd be all different. I guess I've got to digest it. It's like we're a small team. We can only do so much.
I know.
And even the Silksong guys did so well. The first game did so well. They had a lot of money in the bank.
They did, but their first Kickstarter for the first game was here in Australia. It was 38,000 AU they got.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So They weren't.
The original game did well, though, right?
It certainly fucking did. But they spent a lot of fucking time making it before they released it to the public. And when they released it, it was finished and fucking awesome. And then they kept adding to it.
Yeah.
But it's very different to releasing something that is, you know, rough around the edges and making big promises, but not really delivering on any of them yet, right? And then asking for, I don't know, a reasonable amount of fucking money and microtransactions on top. It's a tough sell, in my opinion. I'm interested to see how it goes, but I think it's a tough sell. We'll see how many bosses you get in when the early access launch comes. All right, so on top of the narrative arc and the levels, what other elements of this do you have prepared for? New skill for the early access launch.
That's it. So there's only like we've got persistent world stuff we want to do, obviously, and more customization, but and we have different story elements we want to add, but we've got to start honestly, we've got to start fairly small. We like 12 bosses is impossible for us. So.
Okay, no, that's fine. I'm trying to just gauge out what to expect. That's all, and temper those expectations. Right now, it's kind of like cooperative, co-op up to 6 players, and different cosmetics so that you can implement the store and also give people a way to stand out from each other, so they're not playing 6-player co-op with the exact same look, right?
Correct.
That makes sense.
Correct. Yeah, and then once we get into early access, we'll be introducing new tarots, new levels, new bosses, start building the world out, start telling more of the story. I guess in that sense, it's where we kind of break away from Path of Exile and go more towards like a Warframe approach, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And start building the world as we go like they did. That's kind of our goal.
Okay.
So
co-op, cosmetics, and then early access launch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then it's getting pretty close?
It is close. We're trying to decide how close we are from feedback from people.
All right.
So, we'll see. We just did a test with several hundred people, and we're getting the feedback now. So we're trying to decide sort of how we sit and where we look. So,
I'm very interested. Which direction you guys go with this sort of stuff? I won't grill you anymore today. I feel like I've given my thoughts on on the places where this doesn't align with my personal preference. The stuff that does, it's fucking amazing. And again, I think it's a fun, replayable beta test at the moment. Anyway, and there's obviously a lot of people getting a lot of replayability out of it too. I'm interested to see what the boss fights feel like. Is that one in this build? The first boss? You said it was too hard? Yeah, let's go.
Yes.
Let's go have a look at that.
It's very, very difficult right now, but because you have a key, we'll be updating it this week.
Okay.
So you would be able to check it out.
Sick.
And try it out yourself. It's really hard right now.
No worries.
It's like harder than Dark Souls hard.
Okay.
Which we don't want.
Not quite the target audience you're going for?
Well, we've gotten a lot of feedback already. Basically, what the fuck are you guys doing? This boss is impossible.
Okay. Because there's a difference between hard and challenging but fair, right? Like imbalance.
It's not fair.
Yeah,
it's not fair.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, frankly, one of the things we really concentrated on since the Steamfest, is it Steamfest? Is that what it's called? I think it's called Steamfest. Is we wanted to have the graphics punch more and make the world look better
and run better. Right?
Say that again.
Run better, optimization.
Correct.
Yeah,
and we found players weren't even looking at it because they just thought the game looked too rough. So we're like, okay. So that was our primary focus over the last several with the tutorial and yeah, the game, it looks so much different now. We're gonna have a before and after video we're gonna drop at some point, but if you look at the way the fog looks, the way the rain's coming down, and you can this is kind of a sunset
You want it to look a little more produced and a little more polished so that the punters sort of hit it and go, okay, this is in beta, not alpha, right? That's kind of
Correct.
Yeah, I get it. I would too, I think. It's unfortunate that all of the stuff that I'm really excited about just isn't there yet. And
It's going to take time.
Yeah. I guess how much time is dependent on how many people you can hire and how successful the early access is too, right? So
Yeah, it comes down to the early access. And if you look at, like, Path of Exile is a really good example, or grinding your games. They did very, very well with very little at the beginning, at first with Path of Exile.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can do something like that. Time will tell. And if the industry is not as forgiving, then we'll just take it one step at a time. I don't know. You know, we don't have the answers. We're kind of in uncharted territory, and we're certainly aggressive on the creative front. So
fair enough.
I wish in some ways we could just. I wish we could work on this 5 or 6 more years before releasing anything.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's going to be in the cards. So.
Yep. My worry is that the reality of these situations is that it's too hard to pull off. It's too ambitious, you know.
Maybe. Everyone said that about every game I've ever made.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. That's why I'm not a good judge of these sorts of things. I've not actually worked on games. I don't know what's involved, but you're entering a world with people who have less money and too many games than ever before.
Right.
It's a fucking hard sell to get people in on a beta, you know, unless. Like it's the promise of what's next, and the idea that it might not be there if we don't do well, that you're really relying on, and that's a Kickstarter, right?
And in some sense too, we've got the Eternity engine. We're eventually going to give this away to the gamers, right? So we have the.
Hey, this event's easier than before.
Oh yeah, this has been
nerfed by about 500%. There's only one wave. I love it.
Yeah. We did fail it, but still we got through it.
Oh, wait, we failed it?
Yeah, the statue was down to 0 hit points, but it doesn't matter.
That, but it didn't say it, I guess.
No,
why doesn't it matter?
Because it's not finished yet.
Okay, fair enough. Cool. Good. Just making sure I'm on board. Sorry, what were you saying?
Well, we've got the Eternity system where we're also giving the game away to players, so we have an answer for stop killing games as well.
Okay.
Also built into.
Well, yeah, that's good. Doing. That's good. Yeah, definitely. The game will always be available, even if you guys can't fully realize the goals. Which is
if we perish.
Yeah.
If I die, and we're talking about the IP, the revenue, everything, we're going to give it away. So. Well, that's the goal.
That's awesome. I think that is a really interesting point to offset against the idea that this is not a Kickstarter. A failed Kickstarter, people get their money back, right?
Yeah.
A failed early access, they do not get their money back. And if it's an always online game, then what happens if Apocalypse dies to my $20? You know, and that's the stop killing game initiative idea, right? Where
correct.
I bought something and I don't get a refund on it, but it doesn't exist anymore. So what's your solution to that?
Well, our solution is we're going to give this away to gamers, so they'll be able to build, take creative control, and the idea is to have a game that'll last for eternity. Even if Steam dies, if any platform dies, we want to empower gamers so they can take control of the product. So. And that's part of the Eternity technology we're working on.
Yep.
So the goal is, what better people to? We should probably go. I don't know which way to go here.
I found my way through last time. Don't worry, I got you. I got you, game dev. Don't worry.
You did help me last time. That is true.
I'm just. I think
we might want to go down here just to be safe.
Yeah. Okay. We got to blow up the treasure chest or some shit first, don't we? Isn't that the?
Yeah, we've got to put out these pillars of fire.
Okay, yeah, that's it. I'll follow you to begin with. Hey! Excuse me. Yeah, okay, so Eternity System is a way you have designed the game's code and the package so that if at any point you guys can't maintain it any longer, whether that's in a year or in a decade or in 100 years, then the source code becomes available to the public.
We want to give it, we want to give it away, and we want to give ways of which people can govern and how to control it. So it's not just open source, because that's been done before, but we want to give people a way to actually manage the project.
What does that mean?
If they want to continue. It means running it like a public company, essentially. And there's ways to, just like a public company, there are ways to manage it when you have multiple people. So the governance idea is you have ways of deciding, we want to redo the art style. Well, does the community really want to do the art style? And they're like, yeah, Dennis is an idiot. We should go with this hyper-realistic style. Well, then the community can decide through different mechanisms and mechanics that we give them. Looks like we have to go back this way.
Cool. Well, now we know. Don't go down the stairs. Make a note.
Yeah, we didn't have, but it's different every time, right?
Yeah,
so.
no, that's it. Now we know. That's good. Process of deduction. Wait. Did we split up? Oh,
yeah, we did.
I've gone the opposite way. Yeah, that's good. Let's both search the different corridors. We should split up. That's what every horror movie does. Opposite the stairs.
Huh. I'm gonna go back down there.
Okay.
Hold on.
Not down the stairs. Opposite the stairs.
Not down the stairs. Opposite the stairs.
You got me?
No.
Okay. Come back to the stairs.
Don't know where you are. Oh, you're back at the stairs?
Opposite the stairs.
Okay, hold on. I think there might be 2 stairs.
There's way many more than 2 stairs, Dennis. There's at least 10 stairs, but we're talking about the stairs. Number one, there you are. You're still down the fucking stairs, mate. This way.
All right, let's go. Which way did you go? This way? Okay.
Opposite them. All right, look, stairs. Let's go down these ones.
All right.
Ooh, what's this? Is this for me? It is for me. Okay, these ones are a dead end as well. No, Dennis is an actual fucking gamer, so I can give him shit like this. He gets it. He actually plays video games. I don't know if you know this, but a lot of game devs don't game. A lot of writers don't read, apparently, as well. It's a fucking crazy world. But Dennis has played basically every game we've played, and it's been fun talking about it with him over the years. But he's also a very old man, so these hallways.
Thank you. I am fucking ancient. I'm 1,000 years old now. Where the fuck do we go?
Have you ever heard of the 1,000-Year-Old Vampire by Tim Hutchings? I think it was.
No.
No.
I have not.
Look at my screen. Really. Have you got my stream up still?
Yeah.
All right, we'll look at this really quick.
Oh, fuck.
I moved it to the garage. Never mind. Sorry. Go as you were. I'll show it to you next time. Basically, though, it's a cool little book that actually doubles as a solo RPG game, and it's about making a vampire, and the vampire 1,000 years old, obviously, and it's all about how much of your memory you've lost.
I've heard about this. I think you told me last stream about
maybe
this.
I did.
This is pretty
I don't feel like I've mentioned it before. Maybe I did though. But yeah, if it's quite popular and it's really fucking cool. They did some interesting marketing stuff with the second version as well, which is like the exact same thing, and I bought it, right? But it doesn't have anything in it. It's exactly the same book, except every page is redacted because it's so old that he's forgotten. Let's go this way. He's forgotten everything.
Wow.
Yeah, so I bought this fucking book with nothing in it. It's just a bunch of crossed out shit. This way.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was pretty nice way to leverage your audience because they know what they're getting. All right, we're going this way. We went down those stairs. This was all dead ends, right? Just double checking. Dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end. Dead end, dead end, dead end. And we're going the way you went before, okay? Which is left of the staircase. Yep, cool. So you go back to the first staircase and turn, and we know from this point on, there's nowhere to go in any of the others. Where's that staircase? Here? Up here? Yeah. All right. But yeah, I think you'd love playing that game, reading that book. It's such a cool take on vampirism and just memory, right? Like, do vampires have eidetic memories? No, they're just people. 10 years passes and we forget half the shit we know, right? Imagine 1,000.
That's cool. Maybe someone else told me about this concept. It sounds very cool.
Yeah, like it's, one of the sections is like, what languages have you forgotten? You know, it's all about what have you forgotten. Anyway, yeah, it's really, really fun. I've found it a really cool way. I've got a character, Vlad von Constein. I've found it a very cool way to add more depth to what was supposed to be a funny character just for video games. But if I want to add more backstory to him, playing through that multiple times, get some really cool ideas. Very good inspiration.
Yeah, sounds cool.
Reminds me of 1,000 Years of Dreams, a compilation of all the short stories from Lost Odyssey. Whoa, that's cool as. That game was amazing.
That was a good game.
Yeah, that was good times, that one. I played that recently, actually. Well, a couple of years ago. Just checking my tarots to see if I can upgrade anything yet. No, I'm just not getting the right drops. Oh, shit. I'm being annihilated. Yummy. Cool bananas. This has to be the way to go. I haven't found any of these flaming chests. Have you been hitting them?
No, I haven't seen one either. Oh man, I feel I'm lost.
No. We're not lost. Come here. All right. We have checked every single possible path except left and right here. All right?
Okay.
So we can just go. Let's go right, and then we'll go left. We're good. I promise you. We have we've mapped this out really well. Oh shit.
New enemies are a good sign.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine. We've hit our 4-hour maximum yap limit for the day, but we're hitting good gameplay right now. So let's keep fucking rocking. Keep making me buy things.
Yeah,
oh yeah. What this time?
The co-op's pretty stable actually.
It is, yeah.
It's pretty good.
Oh, it just crashed.
Did you crash?
Yes, you fucking said it too. Good one.
Oh,
did you touch wood or what?
No, man. Oh. All right.
Had to open your big fucking mouth, huh? Oh wait, no.
I did.
I'm back. I left it, and it just did a mad lag fucking World of Warcraft catch up. Just did a dial-up internet catch up. I love it.
That's the other thing to think about too, right? I'm in Canada and you're in Australia, so it's pretty good.
It's been
we're
great.
pretty far apart.
Oh, I'm levitating.
Oh, and you're flying now too. You're flying.
I don't know why. Oh, it's auto-equipped the tarot, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's still doing that.
Yeah,
Sorry, we didn't fix
right.
that yet.
You didn't fix it, or you decided you want it to auto-equip?
No, it's on the queue.
Is it?
It's just we have so many other things to do.
Yeah.
It's been on the queue, and there's a million things we want to do.
Just trying to see what activated it. Is it on Exsanguinate?
It's on Exsanguinate, yeah.
Okay, so
it's the first one on Exsanguinate.
Why is it? Nothing here says that it should be activating levitation, as far as I can tell.
You have, if you back out.
Yeah.
Back out. Go hit back. Sorry, we're delayed here.
Yeah, it's all good.
I don't know why. Yeah, maybe that's bugged.
Okay. All good. Now my Sanguinate helps me levitate. That's perfect. All right, we got a fountain of blood we've not seen here before. This looks like a significant room. Oh, hello. What are you doing up there? Yeah, it's another thing we haven't seen enough of today, but the cards and the way that the tarot system works is one of the other reasons. Like, it's one of the really compelling parts of the game that already exist. So I think that'll be huge in the early access, you know, the launch. It's like, what can I do now? Don't tell me what the fuck you're planning. What can I do now? And it's like, well, for one, you can jump into the game with a friend and just have a run around, you know, upgrading your character the whole fucking time and feeling great about it. You're constantly getting new tarots. You're constantly upgrading your playstyle, and you're constantly learning how to. It reminds me more of a Dynasty Warriors than anything else. It's not a Ninja Gaiden. It's not a Bayonetta. It's not a Dark Souls, right? It's a Dynasty Warriors. It's lots of fucking enemies, and you cramming through them because you're a super fucking god. Power fantasy shit. I saw you pick up my feather then, by the way. I saw that shit.
Didn't mean to, sorry.
Oh, that's a good question.
Sorry,
It pertains to this. Dropping tarots for your mates.
Yes. So right now, that part's not in yet. We have to decide how we're going to do loot sharing and all that kind of stuff.
Okay. Does that start getting much more complex in terms of multiplayer?
No, we just have to decide how we're going to do it.
Okay. That's good to know. Because, yeah, right now, if I was trying to promote it, you know, like a rollicking, frolicking, co-op fucking slaughterfest is absolutely the highlights of this game right now, yeah? There's not a lot of the greater planned stuff exists right now, but that does. Is this the hot coals?
Yeah, we got one, and there's
cool.
another one right here. So now we're on two. We're starting to see them now.
Sweet.
So it looks like they're all getting close together. So I got another one here. I got the second one here.
Beautiful. All right. Okay, this is another fountain, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck. I got lost. Let me go down these stairs. I think this takes us back to the hallway where I had to turn. I think this is where I said we go left or right. No, it's not. Fuck.
Yeah, this is right. Yeah,
no,
this
it's
is
not,
it.
because it's a dead end to the right. To the left, sorry. It's way further back. We should get to the blood. Okay, there's the blood fountain. We're good. Okay, so we have to go back further beyond that blood fountain to go down that other turn, right? There's still that one more corridor we haven't gone down yet.
Yeah, and it says we only got one, but I'm pretty sure I got two.
Okay. Where does it say we only got one?
It came up with a notification, but there's one we got, and I think we got one in this room too.
Okay.
Yeah, there's another one. So we got two. Okay. There's one there and one there.
All right, let's go as far as we can this way from the stairs. So stairs, blood fountain. Let's fucking go as far as we can past this until we get to a dead end. It's not levitating anymore when I insanguinate. I just fucked up. Oh, more stairs. Wonderful.
There's another fire.
Oh, yep, that's it. Nice. Fire. How could I miss it? Blazing like 1,000 suns.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of overblown. We're fixing that too.
It's all good. That's just fun.
3 out of 4. Okay,
nice.
So it's working.
Dead end down here. Nice. We need to go this way. Ow! Nice. I wonder if this loops back at any point.
No, it never loops back.
Okay. Oh, boss time.
Oh, we need to get them all to even activate the boss. So we can run around in here, but it won't work until we get the last one.
Okay. You're gonna need to put that gate down at some point. You realize, right?
Yep.
Yep.
That's probably the way it should be. The gate should be down so you can't go in.
Yeah.
So there's a path we missed somewhere.
Yep, I know exactly where it is. It's just beyond the second blood fountain that we're going to see. It's all good. You got one of the very long dungeon gens this time, lucky us. Well, as opposed to the fucking short one last time.
Yeah.
Lucky us, eh? down these stairs. Down these stairs. Yeah. Wait.
Okay.
We didn't do this one yet. Let's do this one yet. This is not the other path, but this is the other path. Might be in here. So this is the sort of like mind mapping of dungeons that I miss so much.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Well,
exist
it's here.
anymore.
Well, it's here now. There's no. It's kind of merciless. There's no maps or anything, so you gotta.
Are you planning on adding a mini map or a map, or do you like it like this?
We would like to get one, but excuse me. Yeah, it's not in yet.
Dead end. Good. That makes sense. That's okay. Yeah, no. I'm just curious. Like, it's a design choice, right?
Yeah, and well, right now it's a time limitation choice, but it could be a design choice. So we're like, fuck it, we're not doing a map. This is new. All this stuff, right? Or
No. We still haven't got back to the first blood fountain. Here's Cody begging for it. No, I don't like maps. You know that. I like Legacy of Kain. I want my map drawn on paper. Alright. Yeah. Wait. Oh shit. I don't know if it's left or right here. I think it's left. I might be wrong about that. I think it's left though. It should be here. Yep, this is it. So this is the point where I said we have a left and a right. This is the left. We haven't done this yet. Oh, the top stairs is open. See that? That permeation hasn't happened yet. We've had blocked top stairs every time. Cute. Come on, where's our thousand suns blazing? Is it really not here? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a lighting bug, obviously, but yeah, now this is nothing up here.
Fuck, then okay, we have to go... Oh, that's dead end too, right?
Yeah, I think yeah.
So then it's gotta be... let's go back to the blood... You can try that way if you want, but that's back to the start. We may have missed it back there. Missed the chest. I don't think we did, but I may have.
I'm in a round room, but there's only one way to go. Yeah, this is definitely back to the start. I'm just wondering if we missed the fire somewhere.
Well, I'm gonna go check left of the blood portal.
Okay.
The first blood fountain, the first blood fountain. So there'll be a staircase on your left and a blood fountain on the right. Just keep going straight. There's enemies here, so this is good.
Oh, if there's enemies, that's the way we want to go.
I found it. Yep, we're good.
Okay, I'll come back to you because I was definitely going over old ground.
Yep.
Started getting. Remember the 3 staircases in a row, and I'm like, oh god.
Yeah. That's all right. So this is my kind of fucking dungeon mapping. Used to be a skill. How well you could remember this shit. And then some new gamers rocked
there you
up.
Go.
The Ashton Visions, who have entered the catacombs.
I'm not getting that.
You're not?
No, I'm getting it through you, but I'm not getting it. Isn't that interesting?
Oh.
Must be a co-op.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's a co-op bug. So now I've got to find you.
All right, I'm standing at the first blood fountain. Have you come back to that corridor where there's a left and a right yet?
I'm at the one where I don't know where I am.
Okay, I'm coming to get you, old man. Don't worry. There you are. You are. You're right at the crossroad there of the left and the right.
All right.
Right, so we're headed right here. Straight ahead was the last room we missed. It was right in there. So we go right here, and then it should take us straight to the end.
There's still quite a while to go, so just as an FYI, we might want to come back another day after this level.
After this level?
Yeah.
Because last time this level was the end. There was a boss, and then there was another tower that you teleported us into, but it was unfinished.
No, I debugged to it, remember?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think
now it's in, or?
There's another proc gen level, there's more to come.
Okay. Well, up to you.
Okay. We'll see. I'm happy to go by here. So.
Let me just check to see my wife's picking up the kid. I'll be back in 1 second.
Okay. Okay.
Love you. Yep, we're good. Sometimes the baby falls asleep and she can't grab him, and I do, but all is well.
Very good.
Okay. There we go. Nice.
So this is a mini boss.
Yeah, I remember this one from last time. Whoa! I was supposed to jump that. Jump. Nice. Fun. Ah, fuck you, mini boss. My abilities actually work on the mini boss. Can you imagine?
They're tough. These guys are tough.
They're
And the powers.
pathetic.
I don't have enough minor tarot, so my powers aren't that upgraded right now. So, and this guy's a pain in the ass.
No, he's nothing. Don't worry, mate. You got a gamer with you. Don't stress. Just gonna exsanguinate, stun locks him and drains him. It's all good. Boom. Nice. How's my tarots looking?
Okay.
Fuck. I know there's a way to put on like partial talent tarot activations, but I can't remember what the indicator for that is.
Oh, it's right. It's when you go back. So it'll be like green circles on the outside. So if you go back on the higher level, yeah, you'll see circles. And you know what's going on? This is bugged. So you should have partials, and they're not showing, but they show as green, half partially created circles.
Okay.
Until they're full. But this bugged out. That interface is bugged out. It's not working right now.
Okay.
That's what's happening. So remember you were teleporting, or not teleporting, levitating, and we're like, why am I not levitating? Because it didn't show up. And this is broken again still. Like, I don't know. We should be able to leave this area, and I don't see an exit anywhere. Do you?
I'm fucking doing tarots, mate. Oh, I've nearly got enough for winding stems. I'm missing 2. That's awesome. Oh, tab does not toggle, by the way. I think that's broken.
Huh.
And remove all upgrades does not remove them either. So I'm going to go loadout 3.
You can suck blood from these guys on the pillars too, by the way.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
And I think there's no exit, so I think we're bugged out.
Ah, bugger. Well, then maybe we leave it there and try better luck next time.
Yeah. Well, what'd you think? Better than last time, at least?
Yeah, dude, we're way smoother than last time. And things seem to be coming along at a nice pace. Again, if this is close to how it's supposed to be when we go into early access, then I'm ready. My big thing that I think, in my opinion, that I think you should focus on is replayability, right? If you're going to have a limited amount of content, how fun is it to replay it? I think Warframe, I think Path of Exile, when they first came out, this was the concept, right? People want to keep going over and over it again. Why? And I think you've solved that problem, and it's co-op, and it's tarots. You've just got to you got to make it work. You got to get it to a bug-free state before you go, and then you've got enough to say, hey, this is the fun co-op Dynasty Warriors romp that you get now, and then you start sweetening the deal with that cool trailer that shows you what's coming next. I'm gonna eat you Legacy of Kain style. Yum. Do you want to go further? You might be able to leave if you both gather in the doorway opposite the entrance. The entrance? Back at the fucking start? Mate.
I hope not. I just left co-op, so
okay, yeah.
And that's why you got all those minor tarots came up, I think.
Oh, is it?
Was stuck in. Yeah.
Have a look. What else have I got? Nothing I can use, unfortunately. I'm just missing a couple here and there. Once people realize, though, what playing this, like, this menu exists, and it's really fun collecting and filling it out and upgrading all your different abilities. Yeah, this is where the game is right now, in my opinion.
I'm glad there's that's good. We want to eventually too, of course, like every card game, we can have different versions of the cards, right?
Yep.
So you will get like a Blood Moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blood Moon this version of that card and they'll be different.
Okay.
So
and that's based on, again, when the astral clock's influence on the pickup.
Correct.
Right? Yeah.
Yes.
That is the unique thing that will sell this game. I'm guarantee it. That's the thing that people will, once they wait a second. My spinny attack is completely different if I got it in fucking February during a Blood Moon. What?
Yes.
That makes it drain health from enemies, and some other guns like, mine doesn't drain health, but it's 3 times faster than yours, or it lasts 3 times longer. Things like all those little permeations, all based on when things happened. Is that's the game.
correct.
But if that's not available when you're selling it at early access, then you have to have something else.
That stuff, so that stuff can come fairly quickly, as well as additional tarots. There's so many things we want to do with the actual. Let me quit out period, because then I'll be able to concentrate on talking.
No worries.
There's a lot of things that we can do very, very quickly, and there's some things we want to try that I didn't talk about here that are very experimental, that we haven't seen anywhere else before, that we want to get in there as soon as possible too. So, and the thing is if I told you, it's kind of where the story mixes in with the gameplay, and it'd be a total fucking spoiler.
Well, let's
right?
save that for a
And
co-op session in the future.
Yeah, and you'd be pissed, and like you'd be like, "Fuck, man, why'd you tell me that?" But the great thing is that it's at a macro level, so the community itself will have to figure it out. It's not just a single person experience.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to figure it out after a while of people playing, going, "What the fuck is going on here?" And you're like, "Oh, this is what's happening."
That's the good hidden shit that you have buried behind the loop, right? But the loop has to be satisfying, and there are a few 3 prongs there, right? One, Cheeble in YouTube says, players losing time to soft locks or bugs will kill an EA game so quick.
Yeah.
I feel like that's fairly tapped into the zeitgeist of EA gamers right now, yeah? People who buy that shit. Making sure that it's a bug-free experience to the best of your ability before you pull the trigger. Even if it's a small experience, it's tight, right?
Yep.
Second is server issues, connectivity issues. Gamers nowadays are impatient. Attention spans are fewer every year. I think that piggybacks on the same sort of thing, but making sure it's a smooth, tight experience. What I would say is making sure that gameplay loop feels super, super replayable. Like when I finish a play session, what am I thinking about, and why do I want to boot the game back up? Right?
Yeah.
What do you think it is right now?
Certainly. So there's still a lot of stuff that you haven't seen yet from like the boss perspectives and this is sort of expansion of the tarot cards. When you start the game is challenging right now, but when you start really filling out your tarots, you become so fucking powerful. It's a joke actually. And so as an example, so you take Fauna Putrescence, which I think you've seen and we've had videos of it. Where you get that so powered up, you drop a single tombstone of font, and once one guy dies, they create other pools.
Yeah.
And then you can literally have an army of skeletons running around with you.
Cool as fuck. So you're saying after you finish a play sesh, the reason why you want to get back on is to play it again under different conditions and get stronger.
Yep.
Because you're constantly getting stronger. I think co-op is a really huge sell there as well, because like your mate's playing it, you can just jump in with him, and then you take your character in, and you keep upgrading your character. That's
Correct.
where making sure that your characters work in solo and co-op and fixing that little weirdness there is going to be important, I think, because people are going to want to jump in with their friends. Then again, if it just came out that you can't do that, you have to have a solo and a co-op player individually, I'm sure people would be okay with it. But
No, that's just a bug.
Okay.
All the stuff you've seen here is a bug. As we get further along, there won't even be co-op and solo buttons.
Yeah, it'll
You'll
seamless.
character.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Hunting
and
Tempest
we're
wants
just-
to know if the possibility of a GOG release is on the horizon.
Yes, we're doing that for sure. It's just I can't remember. We contacted them several months ago, and it took a while, and they got back to us recently. But we're definitely going to be on GOG for sure.
Perfect.
100%.
It's a persistent clock, Hope. So no matter where you are in the world, connecting to the server, the clock's tied to the server, as far as I understand. It would have to
Yes.
be. Yeah.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So I think early access. I've had a play. I like it. I get back on the next day. The weather's different. The time of day is different.
Yep.
The celestial impact is not working, right? So I'm not selling that point right now. It's not going to be any
Not yet.
drops and shit are different based on, but it looks different, and that's enough. And I'm still getting drops constantly, and I'm still upgrading each of my abilities with those drops and customizing them, and customizing my character, which I can also customize cosmetically, and I can also play co-op.
Correct.
And I've
All
got
that'll be in.
a series of missions, 1, 2, 3, and a boss that I can do, and then I can do them again with slightly different variations and permeations based on the clock, and the promise that soon more permeations, as in different types of drops based on different times of different positions of the celestial calendar, and different enemies and enemy variety based on different positions of the celestial character are soon behind.
Correct. And there's one other thing that we didn't see because they just didn't come up, and it's not quite finished yet, but it's almost there. There's what we call celestial gates that create procedural dungeons depending on the circumstances of the planetary alignments.
Fuck yeah.
So so there's like doorways that you can go in,
But
and
only
they
during
generate
certain
on the fly.
times. Yeah,
That's correct.
that's awesome.
You know how we had sort of like how we had like the moon gates in Blood Omen. If there was a full moon, you can go in a gate.
Yep.
Imagine that times 1,000 in Deadhaus. So yeah.
Yeah,
we have a lot
that's
of
the
that.
shit, man. That's all gonna fucking. That's all, yeah. I know you guys are focusing on that, like the visuals and the optimization and the cleanliness, and that I think that's smart because people do get turned off very easily these days. It's a tragedy, but they do, especially if you're selling a product. Manifold says, is there going to be a public beta before the EA? But I believe there'll just be another demo. Is that right?
So we literally just had a demo last week, and
I didn't
so
see any
we had
information on that on the page.
it came out. So what we did is we had what I would call a closed test,
Okay.
and we wanted like 100 people.
Oh yeah,
and
that's right.
we
Yeah,
had to-
sure. Sorry, yeah, I was thinking more like the Next Fest demo that you had.
Yeah, the Next Fest. I don't know if we're going to do another demo like Next Fest. So I'll tell you one thing. What we were disappointed in Next Fest was like it was good. We got a lot of feedback, but there was 4,000 games in Next Fest.
Mm-hmm.
It was insane. There's so many games, and we feel we're better off just doing our own things on our own time than. I never thought that before. We were really thinking that we're going to get a lot out of Next Fest, and we didn't get as much as we thought simply because there were just so many games. And we got more feedback from our own sort of going on X and our Twitter and saying, "Hey guys, we have a closed test. We wanted 100 people, and we had to shut it down in several hours because we were running out of keys, and we got way over 400."
Well, I saw you hit up some rather big creators, right? Weren't you on a round table with fucking Jake, fucking whoever or whatever?
Yeah, we've got a few more things going on with him as well. Yeah, and it kind of went viral, and so that was last week, and we're just going through the data now, and we're trying to see A lot of like trying to see what people think of the tutorial. We can
What was the
watch,
process
like,
for getting that kind of promotion through X? Is this are you guys putting money into this, or they just
No.
thought it was
No.
interesting?
Yeah, we put out a post and said, if you want to try the game out, go to this link. And we were hoping to, like I said, we're hoping to get 100 people. We had to shut it down because we were running out of Steam keys.
Okay.
It was like, we can't do this. We got to shut it down now. And it was funny because in the morning, like we did it, like I can't remember what night we did it, but in the morning I got up and one of the guys, his name's Wade, good guy, he's like, dude, I had to shut it down right away. I'm like, what do you mean? What went wrong? And he's like, we got way more. We're running out of keys. I'm like, oh my God, that's great.
When you say we're running out of keys, are you running out of server space or something? Like if too many people connect, you're going to have issues, or is it some...
No, we're running out of Steam keys.
What the fuck is a Steam key? It's a number. What do you mean? You don't run out of Steam keys. You run out of water in the desert. You don't run out of Steam keys.
No. It's not. It's Steam will only give you so many of those.
Why?
They just will. So like as an example, the number, like the key that I gave you, we're limited on the numbers that we can give those out. You can't. They're not unlimited.
Oh.
Like the only time they're unlimited is the keys you get when you buy a game.
Right.
But that's totally seamless on Steam. Steam keys, you're only allowed so many. You're only allowed so many. There's various reasons. And there's groups that will farm for keys. Like, so when you do giveaways on games, and you're like, hey, we're giving away Steam keys, there's companies, all they will do is work to get them and then resell them.
Yeah.
So that's not what... Steam hates that shit, right? So that's another reason why they limit it. So, so we were running out of keys. So,
and that's different to you guys making a demo, which doesn't require a key.
That's correct.
Yeah,
that's correct.
All
Yeah,
right.
there's no keys for the Steam Fest.
So
demo,
are you
correct.
planning on doing another open demo like the previous Next Fest one you did before EA? Or if people want to get in, are they more going to need to get into the Discord and stay current?
Yeah, I don't think so. We'll be updating Steam as much as we can, but I think
There was
now,
talk of another demo coming soon, right?
Yeah, that's what we just did.
Right. Okay. Because there was talk of that on Steam, and then it didn't pop up on Steam. So I guess that's why people didn't know it was there. You have to be.
Yeah,
a lot of us don't fucking use social media, right? We can't fucking handle it.
I'm terrible at social media.
Yeah, exactly.
So I only got back on Twitter when we're
promoting this game. Yeah, exactly. I'm only there for work. So then I recommend. Do you have a Discord link or something that I can fucking plug?
Oh yeah, for sure. Hold on, I'll do it right now. Sorry.
So that's all right.
There,
Just so if people want to be in the next test and whatnot, then they're gonna have to follow your shit, right? And the only way to do that these days is social media or Discord.
Follow me on Twitter for sure. But if you follow Deadhaus Sonata, that will.
Oh, is that the link there, Hope?
Yeah, there's a. I'm looking for an invite to server.
Hope's already got it. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you. Yeah, join our Discord for sure if you're interested. Or you can hit me up. Also, hit me up on Twitter or hit Deadhaus Sonata up on Twitter and, yeah. And I've been bad. I haven't been on Twitter that much because I've been working so much, and so the art director did a lot of the art, but I was implementing all that interface, and interfaces they're a challenge. They're tricky.
Yeah.
So
you did a good job. It's very readable. It's very clean. It's not as cool as Blood Omens, but whatever. It's close.
Trust me. We want to do much more. But we want to. It's a long story, but we want to upgrade. In order to do exactly what we want to do, we have to upgrade the Unreal Engine, because there's some functionality that's only available in 5.7, and we're on 5.5 right now.
Right.
And we don't want to be on the latest version. They generally tend to be too buggy. So we're 2 versions behind right now, but Unreal goes to 5.8 in a couple months, and then we're going to go to 5.7, and then once we get to 5.7, we're going to go crazy on the interface, but we need time. So
Fair enough.
A lot
Well,
more to come.
thank you once again for coming to join me for a little tour and for that wonderful fucking intro. That was absolutely spectacular. A couple of hours of just getting some insight behind the scenes is beautiful. And yeah,
That was awesome.
I had a great.
I didn't even know that Legacy King stuff was there, so that was super cool.
Yeah,
for
there
me.
you go. I only just started it a few days ago, so it kind of worked out.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah. I imagine then the next time you want to show some shit off will be pretty close to the launch, if not
Yes.
for the launch.
Yep.
So if you want to do another run, when that's ready, you let me know. And so long as we're allowed to talk some shit for a while, I'm down to check it all out. I hope you guys realize the modest goals you have for the early access without getting too crazy into the what's coming next stuff, and can create something that people are willing to put some cash down for and invest in. I guess is the right phrasing. Because that's what it is, isn't it? It's an investment at this point, because the game will be free when it comes out. So
Yes.
if you want to get it on the early access stuff, it's because you want to be a part of the development process, because you want to play it now, because you want to see it grow, and because you want to leave your mark as early as possible on the world.
Correct. Yeah, man. I'll look. I'll keep coming as long as you'll have me.
Oh well.
So,
hey, in the future, we're just gonna have to hang out and play some video games. You know.
Dude, I love it.
Just
Like,
chat.
how long did we talk before we even started playing the game? Like 3 hours, 4 hours? That was pretty awesome.
This show's been going for nearly 5 now, but that includes the vinyl at the start. We're at 4 hours and 39 minutes.
So fun, man. These are the best streams ever. I love them.
Fuck
They're
yeah,
really
dude.
good.
Look,
appreciate it.
ever since the first one, like, I'm in. I think it deserves to succeed as well, Nexus. It's a very complicated market. And, yeah, I mean, everybody's got too much fucking shit to play. So it's like pushing shit uphill. I feel like it's a bit of Sisyphus and the Rock these days. For new developers trying to do ambitious things. But it can be done. It has been done. And it'll continue to be done. And I really hope that Deadhaus Sonata is one of the ones that does. So I'll do everything I can to help it succeed. If you need anything from me, let me know.
Amazing, man. Thanks. You're the best. I had so much fun. Thanks for having me.
Our pleasure.
And you know, I had fun not only playing the game but talking about Legacy of Kain, and even, man, we even talked about Rush and me.
Yeah, I've got some Rush to listen to, eh?
Oh man, so it's rock, it's progressive rock, it's old stuff now, but I still love Rush, and it was, we like a lot of the same things, I think, and both of us were listening to Gunship. I think you're a Gunship fan. I love Gunship.
Fucking love Gunship. I've got everything Gunship. Yeah. I saw you listening to Gunship on Discord, actually. It said you were listening to Unicorn. I was like, wait, what? You listen to Gunship? I wasn't sure if it was just like on a random Spotify list or some shit, because these days you don't know if cunts just have background music on or something. But yeah, no, Gunship's incredible.
No, they're one of my favorite groups. I listen to Gunship all the time.
Do you know Volcor X?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah.
He's a friend. He's wonderful. What about Master Boot Record?
I haven't heard of that one.
Really? I'm gonna send you. I'm just gonna put the name in. You just have a look.
Sounds good. And I'll listen to him on Spotify or them on Spotify.
He's
Master Boot Record.
Yeah,
okay,
he's
very good.
Very, very Terminator's fucking in the best possible way.
Really?
Yeah, it's really fucking. Oh, Keygen Church is his other project.
Huh. Okay.
He did a track for Ultra Kill recently as well. Keygen is MBR. That's correct. Yeah, that's why he said it.
Awesome.
Yeah, Keygen Church is it's a bit more operatic. It's a bit more organs and stuff. But both very,
you got
very,
me excited.
very good. Yeah, enjoy.
You got me excited. I love that stuff. Awesome.
Have a gander. Thanks again, my friend. I'll talk to you again very soon.
Sounds good. All right. Take care.
Cheers,
Have a
mate.
good one. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, the magnificent, magnanimous Denis Dyack. Been rather close with this motherfucker recently. He's just amazing. that's my show for the day. Thank you very much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed it. I did. It was wonderful. I'll be back tomorrow for some, I believe, Space Marine 2 with the Monolith and Nam of the Norse. And then probably StarCraft for the next couple of nights, and Legacy of Kain Defiance continues on Friday morning. I hope you had a good time. Hopefully I'll see you throughout the week. If not, Saros is launching on the weekend, I think. We'll definitely be checking that out. So, yeah. I'll see you for something soon, I hope. Until then, thanks for watching. Cheers.